I reach 14, I still there here say, night go better. I'm in my 30s, they go 40. What's 40 with our system? What's 40 with this nation? What's 40 with Nigeria? Because not Shakma, there ain't no, not Sakma, there ain't no corruption, they get no corruption, there ain't no, not Shakma, there ain't no, not Sakma, there ain't no corruption, they get no corruption, there ain't no. Subsidy gone from day one, propaganda on day two, fake news on day three. Oh you, oh you, oh you, oh you. Breakfast from Chicago, FBI they come with the big cargo. Delivery location, destination, now your residence. Article you do this, article you do this. He's a female baba. Article you do this, article you do this. He's officially MC. Saka forgery in our nation. Inside Oluwale. Saka forgery in our nation. Inside Oluwale. This is the Vawulence This is the Vawulence space. You have taken the bull by the hand to save Nigerians from this global embarrassment. Subsidy gone from day one, propaganda on day two, fake news on day three. Oh you, oh you, oh you, oh you. Breakfast from Chicago, FBI they come with the big cargo. Delivery location, destination, now your residence. No lobby in Chicago, no lobby in Chicago, no lobby in Chicago. You can go up, down, downtown. The system works. This is the Vawulence. This is the Vawulence space. Many things where I don't see you. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many things where I don't see you. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. To listen to news na depression. If you get connection now oppression. We dey pray to possess our possession. Yet the country they still for recession. Many people plan not to jump out. But to get one thing, I want us to know. Who go come fix our Niger? Many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Everything in life like competition. Now the priest they meet us for confession. Holy Ghost and go for protection. And the job go fight all the progression. Many people plan not to jack out. But to get one thing, I want us to know. Who go come fix our Niger? Many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many things where the Vawulence. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. This is the Vawulence space. Many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many people plan not to jack down. Who go come fix our Niger? Who go come fix our Niger? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Vawulence Space. Vawulence Space. Vawulence Space. Vawulence Space. Vawulence Space. Ulaba. Vawulence Space. Where the pictures converge to raw facts. Real analysis. Breaking reports. Friendly banter. I get that. Every second in our say politicians to put us, all up the put us, I don't be trying to cost the hour with it. They will me sometimes, the brother turn against his brother for life, the mother turn against. All right, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you're spacing from. You're welcome to the Vawulence space. Good morning, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, mommies and daddies, brothers and sisters, friends and foes alike. Welcome to our Thursday edition of the Vawulence space. As usual, we are back again. We are back again to do what we know how to do best, deliberate on issues that have to do with nation building. Thank you to every single one of you that have turned out again. I call you guys the first responders. The reason why when we get on the space, we get this space running because we talk to human beings we get to see on the platform. My brother Jimmy, thank you for always, you're supposed to get a nickname, Accurate Timekeeper. Thank you for always coming out on time. Thank you to all of you that are requesting for the mic already. Thank you to all our blue tickers, all our non-blue tickers, all our small and blue tickers, all our big handles, small handles. I see all of you on the platform already. Thank you to every single one of you first responders on the platform. Thank you to the whole Vawulence Space team, cast and crew behind the scene, making sure this space is being streamed across multiple platforms. I see every single one of you. And if you're patient enough to stay with us at the end of the space, I will take out my time to call as many names as possible. But as we always do on the platform, I always start the space by trying to make sure that the whole space is being arranged properly, making sure this church, this mosque, this shrine, this atmosphere, this temple of violence is well kept, well arranged, and well put in place for us to have these conversations that on a very normal day we will not have them. And I say this all the time for us to understand what we are doing here. Because if we don't understand what we're doing here, we'll be lost in transition. It is important to understand that Nigerians can finally have an avenue to speak. Speak truth to power. Speak truth to power. Speak on issues that on a very normal day will not be spoken about. Speak on issues that on a very normal day your mainstream media will never talk about. These are the issues we come out here and break down and we talk about. And I expect as a people, these informations we get here, we just don't keep it to ourselves, but we share them as far and wide as possible. And with that, I say, if you're not joining us for the first time, you've heard about the Vawulence space for good or for bad, and you came today to verify, in our usual mantra, go and verify. You're welcome to the home of facts and figures. Here, whatever you hear on this platform, I can tell you, you can take it to the bank and cash it out. It is guaranteed, authentic, confirmed. Whatever we drop here, you can take it to the bank. And we're back again on that day to discuss on very important key issues that have to discuss do with national building. And if it's your first time of joining us, I say you are welcome. If it's your second time, I'm certain you got something the last time and you're back again to get more knowledge. You are also welcome. And if it is your third time, you are now a family members. And to all our amazing people that have been here since day one, I see handles I can see here that have been here since last year. There's some people that I can vet up. Probably one of these places I'll just start the space. I'll start calling people's names. There are people I just scroll and I see you guys every single space from when we were 50 something. Hosting Vawulence space to where we started, to where we got to where we are today. You guys have been consistent coming out here every time, every day. I don't know where me. I sometimes I wonder where we will get energy to come do this thing. I still wonder where you guys get your energy to come here every time. But I understand probably one thing is that I know from every space we have here, I myself, I gain a whole lot of information, a whole lot of knowledge. And I think that's exactly what we're doing on the platform. So thank you guys for always joining us. I always say you guys are the first responders and they always come out on time and you guys get to hear my voice, my rant, my vent before other latecomers come into the building. So I always try to make sure that I make you guys comfortable, give you guys some mede, some gist, some musical instruments to keep your body and soul intact, because at the end of this whole thing, no be we kill Nigeria, no be we destroy Nigeria. We're only doing our own bit, eh? So do not take it to heart, my brothers and sisters. So welcome, we're back again. And as I always say on this platform, we are very big on rules and regulations. We are very big on obeying rules and regulations. We are not like those
5 infamous injustices of the appeal court and the 7 infamous injustices of the Supreme Court. We are a platform built on rules and regulations. We have set this platform on facts and figures, and that's why we can always stand and say whatever we want to say on this platform with our chest, because this platform has been built on facts and figures. And without rules and regulations, I am saying this to every one of you on the platform listening to my voice right now, that it is important, it is mandatory, it is compulsory, it is sacrosanct that when you join this platform, and if you're listening to my voice right now, that you share the space, or you like the space, or you retweet the space, or you quote the space, but just do something to let the whole world know that the number one space on X is up and running. And as usual, we are taking no prisoners. So I indulge every single one of you on the platform listening to the sound of my voice right now. Please take the next few seconds, share the space, like the space, retweet the space, broadcast the space, do whatever you can do. Let's get people into the business, have this conversation going up. And as I always say on the platform, we on this platform, we are very, 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 very intentional. In our messaging, we're intentional. In the way we run the space, we are very intentional. Why? Because there's an agenda, and that agenda for us is trying to arrest the large gap of misinformation in this country. Nigeria is one cesspit of misinformation, and the establishment understand this very well, and they use it very well to their own benefit. And we as a people, we are starting. We have I see so many times Agbado guys through shades and say, "Oh, all you emergency lovers of Nigeria, all you," and most times I say, "Yes, yes." I take it and say, "Yes." Many of us are emergency lovers of Nigeria. Yes, because and it is rightfully so, because Nigeria does not even deserve to be loved in the first place. Nigeria has not done anything for any one of us to come out and say, "Let's love it." You say, "Well, we don't have patriotic Nigerians." Why should you be patriotic about the country whereby you are in charge of virtually the only thing you can say about Nigeria that you are giving birth to in that country? There is nothing to brag about. There's nothing. There's no benefit. There's no benefit of being a Nigerian. If you go out of the world, you are scorned out. You are laughed at. All the glory that comes to Nigeria, it is out of every person's individual effort. Nothing that has to do with the government. When Nigeria is being celebrated today, we're talking about the Afrobeat. We're talking about Victor Osimhen coming on the top 10 of Ballon d'Or. All these people achieved these things based on their personal effort. No government, nothing that came from the government. So it is. I understand and I accept it with my chest. If you call me an emergency Nigerian lover, yes, I can. How do you wake up to hate? How do you wake up to love who have been molesting you? How do you wake up to love who have been maltreating you? How do you wake up to love who has never cared about you? That is our relationship with Nigeria. Nigeria does not care about her children. Nigeria is a wicked mother that just eats and steals for herself and her husbands and all they can and their friends, while the children wallow in poverty from the east to the west to the north to the south. It is a general virus. And so I asked them, I say, when you call us emergency lovers of Nigeria, it is because we are trying to change the status quo. We're trying to change the system so that the system can be beneficial for me and for you and for the common man on the streets and for the uneducated, for the misinformed, for the people that don't understand what we're doing on spaces, for people that don't understand what we're doing on social media. There's some parents that will see you with your phone and say, you don't open your phone again. What do you do with phone? Every time they press phone, press phone, press phone. They don't even understand that we're in the IT generation. Misinformation. Nigeria has not worked for them, neither have it worked for us, I haven't informed. That's how crazy the place we come from is. And we are trying to change this status quo. We're trying to make sure it works for everybody. I've said this so many times that the Nigeria we're building should be a Nigeria that works for everybody, irrespective of your tribe, your religion, your belief, your gender, whatever you have, keep that in your pocket. Nigeria should be able to work for you. And it is a shame it is not working for us. And you see the amount of money these guys call every day. You see the amount of waste going on in the system every day. And you begin to wonder why. And you still ask yourself, in the midst of all this waste, in the midst of all these excesses in governance, people that cannot afford to eat, people that are still begging for 2K on social media are still defending them. That is why we have all these spaces. That's why we have all these conversations, so that we can begin to reorientate our brothers and sisters, begin to open their minds and their hearts to understand that Nigeria, as it stands, if you like, shout Ronu from morning to night. If you like, sing mandate from now to tomorrow. If you like, do whatever you want to do. That suffer, it go reach you. I say all the time that you are, as a Nigerian in Nigeria, no matter the amount of wealth you have, you are one major element from your grave. That's the reality of the country that we're in. And these are the things we're about to change. And these are the things we are trying to change on the platform. But today we're going to have a very wonderful conversation. The topics are straight and clear as usual. And I want to say a big shout out to all of you listening to us from the Vawulence Space YouTube channel, from the Vawulence Space Facebook. And I also indulge all of you on this platform right now listening to me. Please, guys, take the next 1 minute before the space starts getting hot to make sure you can take this space and go share on your our Vawulence page is on Facebook. You can please go and share the Facebook link to your Facebook stories. We have more Nigerians on Facebook than on Twitter. Twitter na people wey sabi speak English. Twitter na for people wey sabi where they get breaking news. Twitter na for people wey say now we know what's up. Facebook na propaganda FC, and that's where they run riot. So if we can learn and build a community on Facebook, the better for us also. I wake up, I say every day I wake up, I ask myself, Saddam, are you playing your wing as an Air Force general? Are you playing your wing as an Air Force soldier? Are you doing your role? And I ask, and I challenge myself. People bring up suggestions to me. I ask them. I challenge them. I push them. What are you doing? What do you think? I try to brainstorm. I try to pick their brains. I try to understand. Oh, okay, this is what we can get. This is what we can do. Just to make sure that I don't wake up one day and say, but Saddam Shah, if you do this, you would have done that. You would have done this. You would have done that. I am doing everything in my own beat with my brothers and sisters that are organizing these spaces behind the scene, trying to make sure we do all we can to make sure that we are covering our part. And most times I say on this platform, the least you can do on this platform is when we say, let's trend this hashtag. Let's retweet this stuff. Boom. Let's share this link. Boom. These are the list of the things that we as people in this community should be doing. How many people have you plugged in to get this information? How many people have? I'm saying this because this is the biggest voice in Nigeria as we speak today. When Nigerians come out and in their hundreds they get to speak a day. There is no platform in Nigeria. I'm saying this without fear or favor. There's no platform in Nigeria that you can point and say radio station or TV station when Nigerians, real Nigerians across the world come out and speak. There is none. As last time we checked from our statistics, we had over 40 something countries listening to the Vawulence Space from the Vawulence Space radio. Nigerians in over 40 something countries are tuning into this platform every single time we have spaces. Because Nigerians are genuinely interested in what is happening in Nigeria and what Nigerians are doing. And unfortunately, it looks like Nigerians are not doing anything. Fine and good. But while Nigerians are not doing anything, we should not also not be doing something. We should be doing something too. We should be showing interest. We should be propagating this gospel, because for me, it's just like the first. I always attribute movements to historical events. I always look at them like, oh, probably the first time the slave people, our ancestors that was under slavery, the first set of people that tried to run away from slavery or fight slavery and they failed. What was their reactions? Oh, did they just give up and say, let's be slave forever? Some set of people persisted and fought and fought and fought and fought and fought until we had those common rights women rights. Well, just look at any movement in the world. They had to be persistent, they had to be consistent. It did not come at the time some people wanted it to come, but some people stayed back and said, we know we go die on this matter. If we choose to chicken out, oh, probably it looks like, oh, all hope is lost, all hope is this, oh, no, now, we choose to complain, we choose to wail, we don't even know what is happening, then we can never get the Nigeria we're dreaming of. But if we are persistent, if we are consistent, if we keep knocking, at least we have shown in one election cycle that Nigerians can truly come out, drop tribalism, drop religious sentiments, and vote for a competent candidate. And I'm saying this because I am still believing, for me, so many people do not believe that. I am still believing that Nigerians will come out, drop tribalism, because the reason why Nigerians are not, I'm saying this, I'm not even going to hide this. The reason why Nigerians have not protested and have not killed themselves on the street, it still boils down to misinformation, tribalism, and religious sentiment. Make I go protest for Igbo man. Make I go keep myself for Christian. These are those little, and we might want to come out here and pretend and look like, oh no, these are our reality. If we tell ourselves the truth. And this criminal class of people understand this and they ride on it very well and hold on to power. While we that are down suffering, we will continue to push ourselves. Oh, my brothers and sisters, welcome to the Vawulence Space. I just want to use this as a preamble to get into the topic today for us to understand how much we need to propagate this gospel and get people that are misinformed into these conversations to join us and get their ears opened. Because for me yesterday, I'm going to come in from the budget yesterday when it came out. Even though I jumped on it and all of us jumped on it. Let me say we all jumped on it. The story of the yacht and everything. And I was on a call with my friend and he told me, he said, Saddam, why are people shouting for 5 million yachts? 5 billion yachts, sorry. Then have you really gone through that budget? Have you guys really gone through that budget? Or are you people just asking, or is somebody coming to your house to steal a full tree of mango? Then he now shows you the one that is too ripe, and I'll be pointing that one, dangling that one in your face. Then I'll be shouting, give me that one mango, give me that one mango. Meanwhile, he has uprooted the mango tree from the roots. Have you guys looked at that budget? Have we looked at that budget? Because maybe when I want to talk about the 5 billion yachts, I said, after rethinking, I said, go to the topic, because if these people throw for us this kind of bone, there is something that either they are distracting us from, or they are trying to do, or they have done already. Yes, then we can talk about the FBI files. I think some people say that this is a big distraction from the FBI files, that the weight of the FBI files have gone down. And I said, if it is the weight of the FBI file, that file is as long as it has been released. If it is next week, we'll come and talk about it. If it is, that one is already a certainty that it must be discussed. But this criminal budget is a budget that I really want us to really today open for Nigerians to see how wealthy we are. Why we should have no reason to be in any poverty not supposed to be Nigerians. But as usual, the defenders of the voluntary slaves will defend their slave masters. So hopefully in the course of the conversation today, I will be breaking down part of the budget. If you have part of the budget also, if there's any part of that budget that has caught your fancy, please, on the space today, come and talk about it. If you can drop it on the comment section, let's talk about it. Let Nigerians understand our budget. The one will scatter my head now, say, what's part of this budget? Renovation of Aso Rock again. And I was like, Did Buhari, before please though, I want you guys to remember, because you know we get short-term memory for this country. And they understand that. I said, did Buhari, before Buhari left, I thought they brought out money to renovate Aso Rock. Or is it a different Aso Rock they're renovating? Or is there a different presidential lodge? Or is there something I don't know? Please, I would love to be educated today. And I also saw my sister when she was commenting and she talked about 400 billion cash. They say they should give in 400 billion cash. They say it's for cash transfer. 400 billion naira. And we are fixated at 5 billion yachts. Meanwhile, Baba, they say from CBN, I need 400 billion naira cash to be brought to me in Aso Rock. Then I have a committee that's going to disburse the money. Probably that 400 billion naira had an item. We will now be talking about that item because Nigerians, when I speak, what I don't do is I ever come out and castigate Nigerians like, oh, Una. I call plus myself, and it's something I've noticed with so many of us. You guys are docile, but Baba, we are docile. Do not take yourself out of it. We are all. If you want to make it, it is all of us. You people, you Nigerians, now all of us. If it is not paying you, do not talk about it. But as long as you're in Nigeria talking about this issue, involve yourself. Oh, it's all us. All of us, as a people, we focus on 5 billion. Why Baba they collect 400 billion cash? Today now they have said House of Rep have removed the 500 billion, Abi. Today now they have announced that one that House of Rep removed the 5 billion. But 400 billion still there because we're fixated on 5 billion, and now 400 billion will be paid to this man cash. If they give him 400 billion, we can't see by that yacht. This time we will not call it presidential yacht. It will be Tinubu and Sons yacht. Private. So we have to understand how diabolic these guys are and learn to beat them to their game. And I'm so disappointed that what we have been saying, what we have been afraid of is how this man always tend to turn, how he turned Lagos politics to a one-party system is exactly what he's doing right now. There is no opposition in Nigeria. A PDP LP dead. Okay, my friend the LP called me so that you should understand that you know that I try to understand so many things because I try not to act like I'm oblivious of things that are happening. So that you know that many of our House of Rep people, senators are in court. This man is diabolic. They cannot talk now because they're in court. Their cases, you know, these people control the judicial system. And well, I say, well, I understand. I understand, but at least you guys should show something. If they want to steal your ticket, they will still steal it. Either ways. The only opposition we have in Nigeria right now is obedience. It is me and you. And we have to learn how to play this opposition game very, very quickly and fast. Because while we are doing this, I'm going to my next topic. Agbado is gingering for protests. God bless you, my brother Harry. I see you on the platform. God bless you. The job you're doing, you're supposed to get army. You're supposed to get your own special army. Your army, an army of people will be saying, oh my goodness. Thank you very much for the work you do, bro. I just want to say, we have on this platform we have been saying for so long. MCs have said this. MCs come and say, this old mass and say by next year, so that's when the protest will start, blah, 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 you know. You know, after S6 with his facts and figures, with his breakdown data and all this, you know, perfect analysis, you know. And I've always said on this platform, multiple times, that when the protest will start, my own was it's going to start from the north. I don't know who came on this platform and said it's going to start from the southwest. Another person have come and I've already maintained that it will always in that the people that will carry it in their head, and sometimes I wish that those people were obedient. And I still now understand why obedience are not even on the streets. Because the people that are feeling the first-hand brunt of this government, the poor of the poorest, that should be out on the street killing and scattering, are not obedience. Obedience can afford 2K. Obedience can afford data. Those ones will be saying you just insult Harry, your papa, your blah 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 blah. You just receive, boom, multiple begging. Their job now over 2.5. Sporty bet Niger. You could not see their occupation. If now those people will be saying they are ready to die, they are willing and ready to die for what they believe in. We are still the middle class. Obedience are the middle class, the workers, they fly. Now they go club. Now get DSTV, now get Go TV. Now they go viewing center, watch ball. Just few of you guys, those ones when they say they go viewing center. Those are the people that will rise against this government. Those poor of the poor, those ones when they say they cannot afford anything, nothing. Well, that be the mandate shouters. I can be what anything I wanna be. Those ones. Should be the open space Tuesday. I think yesterday open space, and they were there was gnashing and weeping and crying and wailing on the space because of 5 billion, just 5 billion yards. What if you had told them that there is 400 billion that has already been stolen? Allah Kwade for start protest this morning. So you see how much we have to understand our job as opposition. Look, I said Tinubu to destroy Tinubu's government is the easiest work. Just tell Nigerians the truth. Can we be consistent in bringing out these blunders? Because every day will be a blunder with this government. Because he did not win the elections. He knew you did not vote him. He did not come to serve you. You did not vote him. He knows that his money put down for there. Now his money give him Asorok. Nobody voted that criminal. He knows. So it's not serving you. But those ones that are marching, fighting for him, when they will turn against him, as they're already showing signs. And I want to call on the DSS on this platform, please. I don't think it's time for protest yet. Please, DSS, go and find them. As you used to come out here and find us. We are not, you say, we're not taking protest anymore. No. Go and find them. I will tell you the guy handle. His name is Daniel Wales. He's their host of their space, Daniel Wales. Go and find him. Stop coming to our spaces. What we are doing here now is just exposing the government. The Nigerians' eyes open, and the children of the roasted corn, the children of evil forest, till their eyes open and see saying at one chance they enter. People will be saying their only skill now to the south. What do they shout? M. Solomon boys. Their only skill now to the south. Ojota. The time when those people go, say, now one chance enter with Tinubu. You think you can stop those people? You think they will be serving you for the next couple of months in hunger? When they cannot afford, the ones that even have chance to come on Twitter that can afford to buy data and come on Twitter are already crying. Do you know what the ones that cannot afford to come on Twitter are doing on the streets? No wahala. We are getting there. Obedience, just be ready, because when those ones come out on the street, be ready to direct them to the right place to go, let them go, because they will start looking for people houses. Because those people, they will not begin to look people now. They will not look you were there in one small house, or they looking like governor. Please be ready so that you'll be well armed with information to direct them to the right channel. That the right channel is not your houses, but to the government houses, the minister houses, the House of Rep houses. It is time you understand the roles we'll be playing. Because as I'm saying, as Nigeria stands now, the only thing I can say Nigeria is an outright revolution. We have to put an end to this miscreant way of governance. Where Tinubu is bold enough to buy vehicles worth 1.9 billion for his wife and like 5 point something billion for himself. In this, and the painful thing is that he's borrowing this money. That guy is a crypto. We have been shouting here. They have been shouting. He increased IGR. He increased IGR. Do you know what? He never even started to talk about IGR. Tinubu go deal with people for this country. He has not even expanded the tax net. Not yet. He has not even started asking people to give him money yet. He's still borrowing. When he borrows all this, what he has borrowed now, and from next year, World Bank say, "Oga, we don't give you again." IMF say, "Oga, no money again to give you." China begin to ask for one way they don't give since Buhari. "Oga, it's time to repay your loans, your debt." then you will now know what it means to get a tax man in Aso Rock. You guys, we will pay for everything in that country, even the air we breathe. If you breathe too much, that let the poor breathe. You now understand why he said that. No wahala. And I'll run my submission with the upcoming elections. I don't have anything about Tinubu, Kogi, Bayelsa election. Just that to advise them. Atan of Imo State, Muri of Kogi State, Udengs of Bayelsa State, all LP candidates. I'm standing on people's mandate, and I'm saying this straight and direct. It is if you have not gotten enough boys, oh yeah, boys, to mount all your polling units and all your coalition center. Don't waste your time in the elections. Just save the rest of your money now. If you have not gotten enough boys, because as we stand now, the rule of engagement in election in Nigeria is who rugged pass. There is nothing like free and fair election in that country anymore. If it is this same Mahmoud, this freaking criminal called Yakubu Mahmoud that is going to stand on any election in Nigeria, please, Atan and the rest, do not waste your time if you don't have enough people to protect your vote with their lives. Like if Hope Uzodinjo comes in with 1,000 men, you come with 10,000 men. Do not waste people's lives that will go out and vote in vain. It's my simple advice I have for all of you people contesting. And I wish you people the best of luck and the best of his shoot. Operation, launch your bag. And with that I say, guys, welcome to the Vawulence space. Let's have an amazing conversation. Please share the space, retweet the space. Let's get our people into the conversation. Welcome, my brother, Wellme Nigeria. Welcome, Jimmy, as always on time. Let's have this conversation. Let's take it as far as possible as we can. I don't know, Jimmy, if you're ready right now, you can come in right now. Good evening, my brother.
How you doing, Saddam? Good evening from your side. Good afternoon from my own side
Is it
here.
still snowing?
Bro, it don't stop. Snow no fall again. Snow no fall again. That's Chicago for you. But let me start my submission with this.
Right? We've taken an action before, we are likely going to take another one. But let's see the mood. Let's see if people are actually bothered. Let's see if people actually want it. Let's see if people will actually participate with the kind of energy that we want. Because when we did the first one, it was not planned. We just started on this space and this thing, and people were saying, "Oh, it's APC, you are doing this thing, you are doing." No problem. We are still here. Right. But very likely, this is for everybody. When people say, "Mr. Daniel, what are you going to do?" No, I'm just like you. I'm just one person. We'll come and we'll say, "Okay, how can we galvanize and change this our anger, this our emotion? Let us see how can we convert it into something meaningful that they will hear and they will be forced to listen.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps when we did the first, if it gathered the kind of traction we wanted, though it even did better than we actually anticipated. Actually, that is the truth.
Mm-hmm.
But when we say we wanted a cascade, what we wanted is a cascade where you do it, another person picks it up, somebody looks at it and says, okay, I can actually demand for this. And everybody starts demanding. And the lawmakers start seeing everything coming from different angles. They will be forced to pay attention.
Mm-hmm.
The next time they want to do certain things like this, they will remember the reaction of before.
Of course.
That is what it is about.
Mm-hmm.
When you protest, and protest must not be you marching on the streets. Me, I don't believe in that.
Mm-hmm. Now you stop the talk, no be me. They think.
You go drink water.
So maybe people don't think saying me person. If you think waiting
I'm not attention. It actually gathered attention. It gathered it. But if it gathered enough, maybe things like this wouldn't have been happening. So we are still watching. We are still cooking.
No be me. Mm-hmm.
In network self they protest.
The government cannot be telling us to tighten our belts. Why they will continue behaving like Naira Marley sagging their trousers.
Hey, you not hear that quote?
That cannot happen.
You not hear that quote? Hey, the guy drop quote though. Say the government cannot be telling them to tighten their own belt and sagging their trousers like Naira Marley. Hey, Agbado drop quote. Hey, rewind. Oh yeah. No, that they hear.
The government cannot be telling us to tighten our belts.
Hey.
Why they will continue behaving like Naira Marley sagging their trousers.
Quote! God damn it! This guy is good.
That cannot happen.
God damn it!
Not happen.
I go write that quote.
What will make them pay attention is how we react to tell them that we are also paying attention now. If we continue being, perpetuating party affiliations or who you support or who you don't support, that attention cannot have the right magnitude to capture their attention, right? So what you are doing will not be, even when they see it, will it make them pay the type of attention that we want.
Correct.
It depends on how organized we are and how far we can sustain our advocacy.
Correct.
So people are talking to me in DM. I'm observing the conversation.
Correct.
I'm very sure other people will still post spaces on this. We are following the conversation.
Okay. As you go, now don't hear. Now Agbado be that too. In their coven. They are planning a protest. They want to take down our beautiful Tinubu's government down. It will not happen. It's not on our watch. He is the man of the people. On his mandate, we shall stand. See, you need to start talking about Nigeria in a positive manner. You cannot be coming online and start talking about how to bring down the country. For what? We are one. We are one. It's not a matter of Labour Party obedient or peace. You cannot. He's now the president. You cannot bring him down. We will not let it happen. We will not.
We must support him.
We must see. You have to be patriotic. You have to be patriotic. That 8 years we will run now together. That 8 years we will run. It is so sad that all of a sudden, obedient tears are not compatible with generator anymore. Now APC tears now. They are now only their own tears they compatible with generator. No, they take any Labour Party tear again. You know now if you not be Labour, if you not be APC, the generator no go work. Generator now works. It now runs on APC tears in Nigeria. Generator now legit in confirm. Hey, team mankakan. Hey, better new na just start. Another person sent me another space recording of Grandmaster. You know, one person sent one yesterday, a lady sent another one today, then two guys sent me the same something. No, they sent me this morning. I contacted the guys. I said, so what's happening for this voice note? They said that is what the Agbados are now using. That the obedient want to ruin the economy. And I said to them, I will announce it on space here today. Everybody listening. Nigerians in diaspora, may not send money back home. There are ways to go about it. Grandmaster, get some help. You can put it on the jumbotron. There are many other ways to go about it. Don't send money back home. If DSS they hear me, then they hear. Don't come and go by because right now the constitution has been suspended in Nigeria, so anything goes. Obedient. Violence space is not going to host a space where they will be telling people to go and protest. They've already made that clear. And Saturday is free now. Anyone that is interested in hosting a space to organize people that will go outside for revolution, for riot, I will join that space on Saturdays now. There is no constitution in that country anymore. You understand? I will gladly join that space. It is a banana fucking republic right now. I will join that space. Anything goes in that country. And you see that man, he's not here to serve the people. You know why? Because he's already disappointed that the people did not even vote for him. He knows he did not win. And he spent a lot of money. He needs to recover his money back first with interest, by the way. With interest. And that is what is going on right now. That is what is going on right now. He just started. You see all those bastards when they shout RGR. The IGR when they shout, he rolls the IGR in Lagos. Rep. We spoke about all these. It's like a deja vu now. Because it's like we've lived in this moment before. We saw it coming. Based on facts and figures. Una no want a stingy man. A man that saves money became a crime in that country. Saving money became a crime in that country. How dare you save money? You should have used that money to do this, to do that. We have gone so backward that saving money now is a crime. I can't believe that happened during my lifetime. Saving money. It's a government have to spend. There was a government that don't borrow. They are not spending. So why are you guys complaining that they are borrowing money? Hey, team. See, when we came out, when we were shouting, I had a big fight with a lot of family members. And I think they mad. I don't know which they do. I stood on the right side of history. And I'm still standing till the end. Because Oreo, Tito Oreo, Dodo Moduole Lori. And whoever stands on the truth, you don't lose. We've been persistent all along. We no change mouth. Change mouth. We are still on our ground. We've learned a lot. I said it the last time. We've learned a lot. But we keep moving. The only thing that did not change is the fact that we stood our ground. We stood on a reputable mandate. And the mandate we stood on is clean, 100% legit in a confirm. Kojaleti, Ajabale, confirm. Is the man of the people. A man that is so prudent, that he doesn't even allow his children to use the government official cars. He doesn't, and he didn't. That's the kind of person they don't want. But guess what? We did good. We did good in the sense that we've been able to prove to the world that we are law-abiding citizens. We did everything by the books. It's now recorded. It is official. Everybody saw it. We went for the ballot instead of the bullet. And we won. We won that election clean and clear. But you know what we learned? We learned that our principal is a man of peace. And he wants to get into power in a peaceful manner. But guess what? Olórí burúkú là ń bá deal. Ojú pípọ́n, wèrè ló ṣe é wo wèrè. You have to go mad with them. And the kind of madness we need. You have to be strategic with your madness. You see that man who they call Sim Fubara. I love that guy. You see, as he was doing like houseboy behind Wiki. You know, it's just acting silly, you know, baby boy, he package, they do around boy. Yo babo wani towe ni o ba ti teku da ai bere ku to pa baba ni. If your hands hasn't laid its hand on the weapon of revenge, don't ask who killed your father. Sim Fubara, agbára ti di ọwọ́ ẹ̀ báyìí. Sim, if you dey hear me here, or if anybody dey connected to him, where they hear me, Sofun, use that power. He's powerful. Crush Wiki. I don't like you. I don't support you. But for now, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. I will watch how the both of you are going to crush each other. I will learn. It is politics. It is a dirty fucking game. And we're ready to learn with you guys. I will learn. I will know how to go about it. That on one side. I don't have anything to say about Tinubu criminal budget because we already know this guy. Ati olórí burúkú olè ni. Olórí burúkú olè ni, distraction ni 5 billion yards. Everybody want to concentrate on the 5 billion. I saw the budget. I wasn't even bothered about the budget, the yacht, and the whole thing. I was watching the news about Niger opening their second refinery. Ordinary Niger, they have 2 refineries now, working refineries, and we can't even brag of one. To hell with the giant of Africa. In case you guys have not noticed, you are now the dwarf of Africa. Niger, they now have 2 operational refineries. Intact, working. And guess what as well? They are one of the top, fastest growing economy in the world right now. And you know why that is? Because of the natural resources they've been able to figure out. The natural resources they've been able to take control of from the French people. Initially, it was being misused. There was no value on it. They were buying it for peanuts. But now they've taken charge. From 18 cents, they're now buying it the normal amount they're meant to be selling it or buying it out there. They're now back on track. They went out there. They went all out. Armies, Navy, the bang bomby. If you guys want to carry on with the coup now, I will support you. You see, before, it was forbidden to speak of coup because we went looking in that direction. We are civilized in a way that we're going by a constitution. But right now, once you suspend the constitution, there is no point being a well-meaning Nigeria anymore. By the way, well-meaning Nigeria, I be like say go change your name. No, there's nothing well about us anymore right now. Ati ya will buy. Mad meaning Nigerians. We will change yes. Mad meaning Nigerians. Because the people we are dealing with, they are mad. And you have to be madder than them to get that power back. And you have to be mad to you. The people you are playing with, they are the will, the passion they have in retaining power. You cannot comprehend it. Revolution. And for Showore people, they are saying, Showore is the one that originated the word revolution. You see, when Showore was asking for revolution, it might be right to him. It feels, it was time for us to change the country, but we could argue that time that whatever it is, we can go to court, we can do this, we can do that. But you see, right now, when Showore was asking for revolution, we've not been able to prove officially that our judicial system is corrupt. But now, we've been able to see that. Everybody can see that now. The whole world can see it. We've only been guessing. We've been talking about it. We know it, right? But now, officially, the highest court in the land has proven it. They've made it clear to everybody that yes, this is how it's going to be. And that's it on the Tinubu budget. Agbado protest, we've gone about that. Imo Kogi election. You see, that one, I don't even get problem with that one.
I beg, add Bayelsa. Only say space
I'm
don't dey to
Bayelsa
add
too.
Bayelsa for the
I'm
topic.
Bayelsa too. You see, what I will say is that number one, if you can borrow money right now, whatever it's worth doing is worth doing well. If you can borrow money, borrow as much as you can. If you can import thugs from Niger, if you can import thugs from Cotonou, anywhere you can import them from, let them come inside. Look for what did they call them? Sawmill. All the sawmill. This one where Kogi and Imo, they don't go buy all the hotel rooms. They don't rent all the hotel rooms for certain days. All the sawmills where they in our state, go buy all the wood where they there. 2 by 2. 2 by 2. With nails. 2 by 2. Because you're going to a fucking war. 2 by 2. Hire as many cultists as you can. Listen to me. This is Jimmy speaking. I know a lot of people are listening to me. There is no more constitution in Nigeria. It's been suspended. That is the way forward henceforth. This is the way to go. 2 by 2. Cutlass. Coca-Cola bottle. I prefer Coca-Cola bottle. Is stronger than Star and NSC all those one. Coca-Cola bottle. That one. Coca-Cola bottle. Scissors, knife. That is the way forward now. Because that is what they've made known to us. That is how we can win an election in Nigeria. That is the only way you can win an election in Nigeria. And so be it. So be it. My condolence, even though he's not even dead. My condolence to the LLC president. One nobby only. Them beat him like thief. But guess what? Look on the bright side. As them beat that man, he can't find more. He can't look more cute. You see his face. His face can't look roundish like person where swallow Solotone or Cameroon. The guy now looks fresh. He looks, his face looks robust. He looks more healthy.
Manly.
Bro, bro, they beat this man. The man said they give God credit. Say, God spent extra time building me. Say, because the way they beat me today, I for don't die. Then beat him, the man faint. Then carry on with that. With the fainted body, they carry and go. They go beat the remaining way. The first picture where I see where the man fall outside. The man, he put hand for waist. He look ground. I know saying life don't flash around and don't look say, oh boy, now so I for don't go. When in the inside car, he they talk. He they give them gist of what happen. Driver the house away, they go, carry me go my sister house by house. He knows say they don't sabi house. He's not safe at all. He's not safe. That is what happens when you dine with the devil. When you dine with the devil, that is what happens. When you're meant to go on protest, you know, go on protest. Eh? Otibe should down. Wave forward. Tietita. One, hey, 1 year, ave wala. But before I wrap up, on our first lady, you know how much you're spending on her? Our office and vehicles. But listen to this.
I beg, make una close all these things down. We got other things where they make us chop money. When I say it, some people they dey happy, but we say these things don't they exist. You know, there's so many things because we don't get the money. So we tell that this one can go, this one can go, this one can go. You know, for example, I said, since me and they very close to my wife, and two of us are make we close down office of first lady. I beg, make we not see somebody carry motor they run around. Where trouble they too much. Make we, two of us now one. That's all marriage is. So make we know.
So you close down the office of the first lady?
Yes, because you know there for constitution.
You know for constitution. You know the
Did you hear that? That is the man I voted for. That is the man I stood by. That's the man I stood on his mandate. It is just commonsensical. It doesn't have to do with his tribe, his religion. It has to do with his mindset, the credibility he has, the antecedent he has to fix that country. I don't care where he's from. Did you listen to that? By the way, this is not yesterday. This is not last week or last month. This was sometimes last year, even before the election. Oh, we bet, he bet. It does what.
This was actually what made him get Abuja.
Of course.
That was with the people's
Brekete. It was on Brekete. Brekete family. That is the man we all clamored for. That is the man that I saw. I put all the candidates, I laid them down, and I saw this is what this country needs. This is what this country needs. If Obi did there, they will see all those senators, all of them. Obi will make you hate being a politician. And they know this. They know. Me, see, I know if you work. I know if you work for Obi. I know fit because I like the enjoy. I know fit. I know if you work for Obi, he go use work kill you. And I'm not ready for that. I'm not. But that being said, we always come here to speak about these things, to let people know, to differentiate what we voted for. The man who won that election, they stole it from him. Clearly, they stole it from him. But we'll keep doing everything we can to make sure we pass this information across to the people on the grassroots level. As I said earlier on, anybody on the space, I don't care who you are, and obedient, if you can come up with a space on Saturdays for the purpose of radicalizing people, I will gladly join that space. Vawulence Space has decided not to do anything about that, but you go for it. I will support you. I will come on that space. Because guess what? There is no more constitution in that country. Anything goes. Anything goes. As long as it's for the betterment, it's for us to get back that country. I stand on it, and I stand with it. But till then, we'll keep speaking. And Saddam, you always say something about the Air Force and the Ground Force. You see, it go reach one stage, if Ground Force not do anything, Air Force go fly come out. You see what they happen for Israel now? Air Force don't strike. Then Ground Force, they can't enter, go do their own job. If you know you are Ground Force, think about it. It will get to a point in time that the Air Force safe, they're not going to strike again. No. A word is enough for the wise. Thank you for coming. Thursday edition of Vawulence Space. It's going to be a beautiful one today. All the regulars are here. Antibolanli, I see you. Mary White, Grandmaster. Office off. I see you. Mind game. Mike Bankole Idowu Oladipo Shilalu. You always come here to listen. You're one of the international representatives listening to all our spaces. I'm pretty sure you've been able to figure out what is going on in the country and how far we have come. You should be one of the people that will be speaking to the international community to let them know you know what is going on, because you go on every spaces. You're more or less like our own Babalawo now. You know what is going on the left and what is going on the right. Thanks for joining always. At a point in time, people thought you are DSS. They thought you're a special security spy. But I told them no. Nonetheless, thanks for always coming. Sarah, I see you. Ibrahim, my lovely sister. Vawulence Space too, they join. Okay, no while I see you now. Ari, John V, Antonia, Ankadede, Gregory, Will E. Honorable Ada, my beautiful sister, I see you. Prince, Flag Boy. Call me Lexi, Gaboni, Olawumi. God's will. Mission, I see you, my brother. Osfi, Ikechuku, Julius, I see you. GRVPR, I see you, my brother. God's son. Naira Exchange. What's up with the Naira? Is it going down or up? Wake up. Oluwadamilari, Yoruba, Udeyin, Eze, Adeline, Benru, Frank, Ben, Moving T, Guru, Auntie Stella, ZZ, my sister. Welcome again. Isememe, I see you, VG, Professor Talabi, the Jack Skipper, Omega, X. God bless you, my brother. Belumi, the favor. Dr. AI, Lekon, leader, Liberty Champion. I see you, my sister, Odo Akaji. Kemi, Babagbemi, I see you. Chris, I see you. Kenny, I see you. Rita Yings, I see you. Ivins, Damilola, Kandake, been a long time. Willie, Chinimerem, I see you. Ezem Nandi, been a while. I see you. Patriotic, incoming. Ntong, I see you. Prisma, Adaweri, Official South, Ofo, Ayomikun, Shino Aliu, Aderonke, Idowu, ID from London, I see you. Ola Junyi. A lot of obedience are here. Uncle Tony, I see you. Oche, I see you. Attitude, my brother. Otumba DK, Michael, Focus, all of you. Siwen, God bless you all. Chris, Steven, I see you. Thanks for coming, guys. The Thursday edition of Vawulence Space. As we said the last time, it's just gonna be every Tuesdays and Thursdays. If need be, GOT, my brother, I see you. GOAT, GOAT, I see you, my brother. Greatest of all time. It's been a while. Odo Tutu, I see you as well. If the need be, we'll come on spaces on Saturday for any emergency purpose. But for now, we all need to get back to our social activities. We need to go back to our social lives. But the Tuesdays and the Thursdays will not change so far, right? So that's why I keep emphasizing. If you have anything tangible you want to put down on Saturday, I could easily come up with something, but I'm getting more busy by the day, so I don't want to commit myself into. I mean, I started the Yoruba Ronu. I still have that on my plate, but due to the new job now, I need to create a flexibility to that. Patient, I see you too, my sister. Thank you guys. Thanks for coming. Vawulence Space Thursday edition. Bankole, I see you as well. Back to you now, Saddam. Well-meaning, welcome, my brother.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much. Wonderful submission as usual. Guys, thank you so much. Every single one of you. We're up here and we're doing what we know how to do best. Let's just keep the conversation rolling. I think I will just bring in well-meaning now. Well-meaning, how are you doing? Good evening. Prophet, I've been, don't be, no vex, make I not go acquire courses. Prophet, well-meaning Nigeria. You have been going back to back. Please, can you drop your account for my tithes? Please. Let me pay my tithe, because your prophecy, this is why you just drop it, it already happened today. It seems your oil the hot. Not like the ones who they're arresting the arresters. Naira must rise. Naira arise since 2015. Naira never arise. Your prophecy is more intact than his prophecy. So please give me your account details. Let me put my next month tithe. Welcome, my brother. You have the space. Good evening.
All I want to do is dance. I want music.
Canada, Russian May, Inada, Kwale, Canada, Bashi, ina da albashi kana da yunwa ina cikin villa kana da hashtag ina da biro na ce I feel your pain. I feel your pain.
All right. I feel your pains. Okay. So I needed to make that clear the loveliest way I can. All right. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, Emia Saddam. Good evening, Jimmy. Good evening, Mommy Bolanle. Everybody, Grandmaster. I know Jimmy has given a shout out to everybody, so I don't need to. Again, shout out to everybody on the space. Hey, I feel your pains. All right. Um, quickly, I'll just say a couple of things. So, first of all, um, regarding the budget, right? So, like Saddam had said, this with APC, it's very easy to be a prophet. It's very easy to be a prophet with APC. This I think so. We need to know the APC has mastered a very devilish, demonic art of slavery, modern day slavery, actually. And modern day slavery is not physical slavery. It's actually a slavery of the mind. So for people that think slavery has been abolished, is maybe the one where you see people physically in chains, people, that one that you are used to in movies. Maybe that one you don't see it again, but there is modern day slavery that is actually slavery of the mind. As in, it's a very psychological thing. It's something that generally I think the political class in Nigeria have been used to doing it. The typical political class in Nigeria have been used to doing it. But I think APC went up a notch. I personally think, I was telling someone today that I think APC must have, all this kind, when you watch all these movies where there's this person that did all this, like a very sharp bad guy. So I think APC has that, like some kind of psychologists that give them some of these their ideas. So it's why when I see an APC move, I try to read in between the lines. And it's so yesterday this was, and I think even after I said it, I kind of figured out that a couple of people had, one person specifically had even said it and placed it very similar to the way. Okay, let me very similar to the way it was revealed to me, because I need to push my prophetic ministry. Very similar. So what APC is doing is very, I don't know how to put it, but it's something that at the end of the day has a very strong effect on Nigeria. So what they did with this whole yacht thing, and I said yesterday that maybe we should try it, because even maybe I say this pronunciation, they see the hard. So what I did with this yacht thing is to bring so if you look at the whole budget, you discover that the price of cars of vehicles generally, right, for both Tinubu, the First Lady, and I'm talking about just the state house budget. I'm not talking about the general budget now. You will discover that it's kind of equivalent, or even more rather, than that of the yacht. So what they did was to bring out these two. And I'm saying it because I think it's something that before Nigerians, their eyes get to open. And I think a couple of people, their eyes are getting open to an extent, gradually, slowly but surely. I think I saw on Instagram, something relating to this particular topic, and I was on the comment section, and I saw a couple of people, the way a couple of people reacted. I was like, okay, I mean, maybe we are getting there. So what APC has mastered to do, and I think we should start getting used to it, is
they normally they do it just with poverty. So it's not as if they just started doing it now. They've been doing it before. So and we all say it every time when we call it weaponization of poverty, when they make people so poor. So basically they deprive people of things, and so that by the time they give you very little, you become very appreciative of that little. So it's the same thing APC is also transferring to their general approach to things. So they just only reversed it. So what they typically will do is, if APC wants to do how will I put it now? If they want to do something that is very anti people, let me put it like that. Something that is very anti people, something that is bad, something that is devilish, evil. What they will do is to be able to get a win-win mentally. To be able to get a psychological win-win from Nigerians is they will put forth two evil, two anti-people, whatever they wanted to do. They will put forth two options in the air. One will most likely be worse than the other, or catchy than the other. So they'll put it forth. So by the time people will make an uproar against that one that is catchy or seemingly more evil, the one that they really want to do will fly. And by the reason of that one flying, they've had one win. By the time people have made that outcry, and they will reverse the one that people have made outcry for, it will now also become a thing of they listen, like, oh, Tinubu, the APC administration, Tinubu listens. See, now people have cried now, and he has reversed the purchase of yacht. So, I mean, it's going to make people feel like, oh, so that for them is another win. So it's what these people will be doing for. I mean, to be honest, I didn't, because yesterday when I thought about it, and this is the worst part. This is the worst part. You see that? So it's not as if that money now for that yacht, they removed it and said they were going to, save it. We are not going to use it anymore. They pretended as if they added it to student loan and some other. Just pretended as if they rearranged the budget, as in partially, not even, not really significantly, so that the money will now go somewhere else to be stolen. And why this is disturbing for me, and this goes to, I had not even watched or heard the video Jimmy played just now of that APC guy talking. Now that's why APC guy that I personally, not personally now, I know very well from the days of when we used to go to like spaces. Grandmaster is here. I know that. So there was a Saturday space that we usually attend in the mornings on Saturday. Though I don't want to give anybody credit, so I don't want to mention names. That we usually attend. And so there are people that come to the spaces, and it's quite sad to see those kind of people. There's this way they call it. They say there's nothing more dangerous than an educated fool or something. I mean, it's okay if someone is not educated, but so it's very painful to see an educated APC supporter. I'm okay. See, sure these typical Ronu talks in Lagos.
And educated illiterate.
Exactly. So you see all those typical Ronu talks in Lagos. If I see those ones, I for me, I just like, okay, it's fine. I mean, it's just the level of information they have. You can't blame them. So for me, it's very disheartening when you see people that are supposed. It's why bigotry is very powerful. To be honest, bigotry can clothe can cover the most intelligent of minds. If you have the epitome of bigotry in you, it can cover, like, you can be the most you can be Albert Einstein for all you care, but that bigotry can cloud you like mad. So it's very sad. So these were one of those people that they talk, and I don't know if some of you had it that time when someone would talk and you can tell this person is intelligent, but you are just wondering why is this person supporting APC? Like, what's going on? I know that. So why I'm saying this is because this tool that APC is going to be deploying, this tool of win-win, this is their win-win tool that they are going to be deploying over time, is in such a way that at some point it will be a cushioning effect for only speaking up. Because I was in some, sometimes with Bonner, I entered one APC space the other day. They were in between. I think one Sowore guy was calling them out and say, I don't know if the guy is Sowore or something, but he was calling the APC guys out to say, because now, what's going on now, I don't know if some of you know, is they are beginning to actively discuss on how to call out the government. When they are saying it, they clothe it with, and I'm already going to Agbado protest, by the way. They clothe it with how do I say it now? Holding government to account. They clothe it with those kind of useless English. As in, they use it to pamper their own self or convince their own self that, okay, what we are doing is we are holding the best people that we voted to account. And I'm laughing. I'm like, are you okay? These people know what they are doing. These people really know what they are doing. Because what will happen is that some of you now, and I'm talking to the Agbado guys now, that probably those of you that are in between, well, let's call out, let's not pretend as if it's our own. Let's not do this. Like I saw the other idiot this morning tweeting that Tinubu should reverse the I think someone also drew my attention that Sheyi Law was saying Tinubu should reverse the it's not because I supported party does not mean see, they know what they are. I don't even know if they paid those influencers to help them, because I saw Sahara reporters this evening. I saw that how they did the headline, and it's the way I expected the headline to go. They will put it after the mass cry by Nigerians. The federal government listening. They will coin it and say, you will see some of those people that have said they should not buy yacht. For example, this yacht or yacht. Just some of these people that said it today. Tomorrow might be celebrating and said, we said it, they said they should not do it. See, it's like a mind game that is so crazy. It's like a mind game that is so crazy. So what they are doing with this is to create a cushioning effect for whenever they want to do. So whenever they want to do something very criminal-ish, something very deadly, something evil, something bad, they are creating a cushioning effect. So it might get to a point where just speaking up may be something like just speaking. And I mean now, so for all these the APC guys that think, all we need to do is speak, call them out, like the other guy was, the other that Jimmy played, that person was saying, I don't believe in protest. At the end of the day, and I mean, if in their mind, because I also just want to, maybe not be fair, but I think we're at the point in Nigeria where personally I'm just like, man, we just need to get this country back one way or the other. So if in your mind, you think what you really want to do is scream foul on social media and do one or two things, and you think your APC counterpart or your APC presidency heard it, what they will also be doing, that thing that they said that since the ego says, since the hunter has learned how to shoot without missing, he too has learned how to fly without perching. So what they will also do is they will start creating a cushioning headline for you to lynch on that they are willing to take down for you, while they really wreak the havoc that they want to wreak. So for me, it's a very dicey situation. But I mean, for Agbado protesters, me, I'm a nice person. I'm not Jimmy. Jimmy's not Jimmy. You are not too nice. So me, I will tell them that, please, whatever you want to do, as in this protest you want to protest, or whatever you want to call it, you want to do, or you have been doing, or you are planning to do, or you will plan to do, please go ahead. I will not, I will not antagonize you. Go ahead. In fact, if you can really pull the crowd, everywhere has started. In fact, I will call obedient to support you. I will use I will tweet and say, obedience, please, let's join them to. But it has to start from you people. You people brought in this criminal. You people will be, if not, all of us will be here. We will live on inshallah vibes. I think that's the only, I mean, it's the saddest part, and is the most, is the saddest part, and also it's more like the good part, because the sad part is that I wish people just get who they supported, right? That would have been so good. But you know, on the flip side, whatever addition that they are going to, Nigerians are going to get from this guy is going to go round to everybody. So I really just want to say that whatever you want to do, if you want to protest, protest. No worry. Don't see. I know it looks as if we are laughing at you people for protesting or for wanting to protest. No. I'm not laughing at you. I'm not laughing. Go ahead. You have my support. Go ahead. Anything you want to, if you want anything you just want to do, be doing. Because all I know is that Tinubu does not have anything to offer. Then lastly, for the elections that are coming up, that's Imo, Kogi, and Bayelsa, I think the message is very clear. To be honest, I'm praying for those states, because I really wish another state can have another Alex Oti, so that they can begin to enjoy some of these, the ones that is closer to you. I mean, I'm really hoping that you guys, those states, are able to pull it off. But it's just that I cannot bring myself to trust the election process. That's just the fact. I cannot bring myself to say, oh, all you need to do is just this. So that's why, to be honest, I totally agree with Saddam, Jimmy, and anybody that thinks for you to win at least this election, until anything happens in Nigeria, at least for you to win elections going forward, you need it's sad, it is annoying, but you need some level of violence. I said it last time on Tuesday. I said that's one part that also pains me the most. The fact that from what INEC and the judiciary just did, we cannot. It's just really painful. It's really painful. On Tuesday, like I said, if Peter Obi had been declared rightly by INEC in this election, from that particular day, you will see the number of intellectuals, good persons with character, competence that will flock into politics. You will just be seeing people they'll just be joining parties, not necessarily Labour Party, but a lot of people be like, oh, this works. Like, you can really be a good person, you can have character, competence, capacity, and the people will cite it, love you, go all out for you and vote for you, and you will win the election. So a lot of people would have enter into politics. But what INEC and the judiciary have been successfully able to do, that's why when I tell people that this is beyond Peter Obi, when I think about this thing, I love Peter Obi by all means, but even beyond Peter Obi, the dangers that these people created is too much. Because now we are back to the age of settling for lesser evil. Because now, for you to win an election in Nigeria, you need to have some degree of evil in you. Either you have it, or the people that are pushing you will need to have it. So, for example, for Peter Obi to have won, the way INEC have said it, for Peter Obi to have won 2023 election, it means that aside Peter Obi, so Peter Obi with his own personality of not wanting to, spoil anything, not allowing anybody to blood to spill, would have not been enough, or won't ever be enough for INEC. So, which means for Peter Obi to have won that election, instead of us to have been raising funds for, I think I said it. It sounds comic, but it's the truth. Instead of us to have been raising funds for all the time, we take the raise fund for flyers, materials, before ad talks. As in, we would have been saying, would have not been saying, Jimmy will say, okay, for Bayelsa, how much is one talk? They say 20K. I give 5 talks. And that's what we would have been doing. So now, for you to win an election in Nigeria, you need that evil side. So if it's not inherent in you, you will need to, the people that are supporting you will need to be that evil side. that will make you win that election. And that's the dangerous part. So being and I think it's also I really don't know about the Kogi how will I say it now? The Kogi state candidate very much, and I mean for Labour Party now, very much. But you know, I know Udengs. I know Atam. I've heard them speak. Udengs have been on Vawulence space. In fact, he's probably here now. He comes like a listener and all that. So, and I know how much, even before he won the ticket, how much of plans he has been putting on ground. And I really just hope he's able to activate it. And on that day, hopefully, because also the level we are in is almost at that level where you cannot take what you are not given by the APC. That's where APC is going to. You cannot take. Have you wondered why Bala Mohammed, a governor of Bauchi, was thanking Tinubu for not allowing the judges, for allowing them to win the cases they won at the tribunal, at the court? Thanking Tinubu for allowing them to win. Hey God.
Well,
Oh
meaning
God.
now that place, me say if I can't know, say I go open my own church because I've already said it. I said the moment this man gets in power and the judges they do his wishes, he will be the one making judgment. He will be the one saying, okay, you know what, okay, they found I'm guilty, Abby, and made them free him, make him go, made them free him. And that way, the judges will be they will be
Yeah.
useless. It will be the one calling the shots, and that is exactly what just happened now. A PDP thanking APC. Before you know it, he go switch now. He go switch to
No,
APC.
no,
It will now become
Jimmy.
a one party.
Do you know what they want to do? I think I said it some time back. Where APC is going, and I'm going to, and I keep saying it because sometimes I think people don't. It's good sometimes to look really, really, really outside the box. I think when we say one party system, let's not put on mistake it for saying, oh, there will now become a time where every state in Nigeria will be the governors will be in APC. It may never get to that point because I think Nigerians were sometimes all of us together shall we our thoughts with they shall not they look at it. Where it's going to is that we may still have PDP governors, we may still have LP governors and everything, but there will be PDP governors in the APC. There will be LP people in the APC. That's what we. So for I used to I say this every time. Oyo State and River State are like the most typical example. Maybe Enugu as well, because what did they call that guy with thief with thief the Enugu mandate? Because that guy, as he is now, he's carrying PDP, but he's an APC member. Shey Makinde is an APC member. Sim Fubara, if not for, I don't know what will be his stance now. Now that Wike is APC representative, they're having problems. So maybe he will now want to go back to his PDP fully, or just follow him straight to APC and say, okay, let me join, let me go to. So that's what will happen in Nigeria. For you to now be a governor or hold a significant position, you will need to bow to the powers that be. So for you to win an election as well, the only thing that can make you win, the only hope I'm having for maybe I don't even know, sir. But for you to win an election as well, it may not be maybe whoever is in APC in that state or nobody in that state have been able to be loyal to them for you to win the election. So these are things that, if you really think about, it's like it's very annoying and it's very sad. It is why we need to really, really do something about it. But nonetheless, we are going to be here. The truth is that the only option that we don't have is to remain silent. I think that's the only option that we don't have. I mean, it's very convenient. It's very easy to do. Everybody can. I mean, personally, I know how much it will be very convenient for all of us to just withdraw back. But that will not be doing anybody any good. So it is why, no matter how discouraged you are, no matter how depressed, annoyed you are, we certainly need to be doing something. We certainly need to at least keep speaking. And I really hope that while we are speaking, you are also passing on the body language. I said this on that space some time back, that what we need passing on now in Nigeria is the message. And I said that message that the same way between 2020 and 2023, The message in the air was that let's wait till 2023 and kick these guys out. Let's wait till 2023 and register and join, get involved in politics and vote and kick these guys out. That message was so much in the air that when there was Naira redesign and Nigerians wanted to implode, everybody held back themselves and said, no, it's just a few days to election. Let's go and kick these guys out. So the same way that message of relying on election, on the ballot and everything was resonating between 2020 and 2023, that's the same way we need to start. It's why I don't like when the message is mixed with, oh, let's strategize and all those kind of things. That's when that's the same way we need to start putting the message in the air. Start letting people know that it doesn't mean they will rise up immediately. Start letting everybody around you know that the only way to take back Nigeria currently has to be strictly by the people. The person may be like, oh, they not here, they go kill us, they go do that. It's fine. I'm not saying you should do it, but I'm just telling you now. So that by the time everybody knows that that's the only way, when there are a few people that are willing to now cross the line, when we say, water don't pass Gary, they will know that they don't need to wait for 2027. They don't need to wait for any election. The only way is for them to take back their country. And when those set of people rise up, because some other people somewhere else have been hearing it on their own too, that is the only way, they too will easily join. So for me, now that message has to be, Nigerians need to come to terms with it and just agree with it. It doesn't mean the action will happen immediately, but let's just know what we are waiting for. And on that note, I think I'll use the mic.
Thank you very much, my brother. Nigeria. I think you could have just done the honors by continuing where you stopped from, but I think the messaging is very, very important. Going forward, just keeping that message out there. The only way Nigerians can save, we can see a future that work for ourselves is we taking back our country the hard way. Because with these criminals, if we don't, if Nigerians don't rise up, and I've been having this conversation with Jimmy in the backyard. It is so sad how we are. But the major part for me is understanding how these criminals work and how they operate. And they understand that we are a very divided country. And for it to work, it is everybody, every region, everybody from every part of the country saying, Omo, he don't tire us. Not now. And everybody now standing up and facing your enemies. That was my sister. I think you guys saw that tweet. It went viral. Masuza Fishi. She posted a tweet yesterday about Zamfara and broke down how low the past administration of Zamfara, the governor, how he squandered the wealth of that state. Zamfara has the amount of deposits in that state, natural deposits in that state is mind blowing. So when you see bandits and everything in Zamfara, it is just because they are using them to mine the resources of that state. And look at Zamfara, it's like one of the worst states in Nigeria. But look at how the governor was paid back. The governor is a minister serving under Tinubu today. How can you ever imagine or believe that the worst governor, his reward that is meant to be in jail is that he's serving minister under this government? And in your mind of mind, you think Nigeria can never be better. Any ministry they've given to that man, just so that it is a dead ministry already. So this information is what we should take out there on the street and be telling our brothers that, because I think Sarah Ibrahim made a tweet that was mind-boggling, where she a very deep tweet of how she went to buy fuel, bought her tank, and she wanted to buy for somebody behind her, a taxi driver, and saw the guy was standing on the mandate with hunger. The level of misinformation is crazy. You see people that have, look at them, just look at, go to Harry's page. You now understand how evil Tinubu and his gang is.
Bro, that thing is disastrous.
It's disastrous, bro.
You know what scared me most was what happened yesterday. Those women that were protesting because of fish, the cost of fish, right? They were protesting, and I paid attention to listen to them. At a point in time, I was listening to the lady in the background, the one videoing, probably one of the daughters of those fish sellers, and she was saying everything happening is not Tinubu's fault. It is the fault of we, the people. We are the evil ones. We are the ones doing it ourselves. It has nothing to do with Tinubu. It's only a Yoruba man that can do it. And I said to
Exactly what
myself, and
what
this
Sarah said.
effort will be proud that he went to school, because when he said subsidy is gone, automatically the cost of gas, which is petrol, by the way, we call it gas in America, goes up. Meaning the people that transport fish, they will charge more. There is no light in Nigeria. The cold room, they will need more fuel to operate their generators, to keep those freezers, to keep them frozen. They don't understand that. But yet they say they go to school. And that is what he was saying yesterday. So the protest they were having yesterday was not, they were not complaining about Tinubu. They were complaining about the people selling the fish for them at higher cost. So we need to do a lot of education and re-education of our people. They don't understand. They believe it's a Yoruba man that can do it. Or the people just don't, they want to make his governance difficult. That the fish sellers, they are the one increasing the money for no reason. How? How?
So you see when I talk about the greatest weapon Tinubu has is the mass information he gives through the media. That is his greatest weapon. He knows, and he has. They were on their radio tomorrow morning. They will be speaking their local language for it. And all the broadcasters, all the on-air personalities have been paid to sell this lamba. That is people. That is it's not the government's fault. This is how they indoctrinate people. And you see, Nigerians, we know how to adapt. In my life, I never knew that I will ever see where somebody will use palm oil and turn palm oil to engine oil. In my life, I didn't know if we would not see Nigerians. We know how to. I never knew that they can even turn gas first to fuel. We not turn when something gets hard. We find a way to adjust to the hardship and serve ourselves. So we really need to this education. We need to educate our people. Every day you're going out there, you're having a conversation with somebody, letting them know the truth. You should not have all these information and sit down on it and just wait for me. There's no miracle to save Nigeria. It has been proven that nobody's coming to save us. We ourselves will save ourselves. And it starts from educating the next man, the next woman in the market. You go to buy something in the marketplace, you're talking to that market seller because you know that if you tell her something, she can spread that message, go. But so when she's with her friends and are saying, it's not Tinubu, she'll say, no, it's Tinubu. And she will explain because you have educated her. It's very, very important to do these things, my brothers, because what you're up against, God help us. God have mercy upon us. And one Nigeria, please, let's
All right.
please,
Thank you very
not
much,
forget that.
Saddam.
Sorry,
Yeah.
before you go, I was gonna say, Saddam, I beg, anyone listening to us here, I mean, if you are from the north, you want to speak, please come up here. You're allowed. You can speak Hausa. Reach out to people. Whatever it is we speak, because it's as if we just focus on more English here. We want this thing to be able to reach out to the grassroots level. If you can speak Hausa, please come up here and speak Hausa. Speak it to the consciousness of the people that will be listening in the northern part of the country. And whoever, any obedient that has any, what's it called? Any joint where they make Indomie and all those places, put on your radio, let people listen to what is going on. I think Violence Space has a radio or something. Let people know the frequencies. If it's Bapalo in the southeast, connect it to the speaker. Let people listen to what is going on. Let us reach the grassroots. Let us pass this message across to the people. If people are listening to it, by the time we know we have this structure on ground, that we know certain people from the north, from the southeast, southwest, they've spoken to a lot of people. If we have all the Bapalos where they play out, people will listen. And when we know people listen, when I make my submission, I'll put Yoruba, I will address the Yoruba people. Anyone that wants to speak Igbo, we need to reach out to our people for them to understand what is going on. Not all of them understand the English we speak here. Let us speak to them. They are the ones that will hit the streets. They are the ones using palm oil as engine oil right now. They are the ones facing the direct impact of the bad governance we are talking about. They believe that whatever it is happening is the will of God. They do. In southwest Nigeria, Ibadan. They'll keep telling you, Amuwa Oloni, I forward for you. You brought it upon yourself. Go and Amuwa Olon. Àfọwọ́fà ni, there is àmúwá Ọlọ́run, God's doing, God's will. Àfọwọ́fà, what you caused by your own hands. You voted for the wrong fucking person. Kick him out. It doesn't have to be because he's your man. But now, they are claiming, Awolowo tried it about 60 years ago. It failed. 30 years after, Abiola tried it. It failed. 30 years after, it's now Tinubu. He must succeed. And there's a proverb in Yoruba, one Iran meta okintoshi. The first Iran is Awolowo, second Iran is Abiola, third Iran right now. To them, they believe it's Tinubu. But no, the third Iran right now is Peter Obi. He has the credibility of what it takes. You don't have to be a Yoruba to be a Omoluabi. Peter Obi is an Omoluabi. He has all the antecedents to fixing that country. I will not say because he's an Igbo man, I will now vote for a Yoruba person. Hell fucking no. He's the man for the job. It's just the commonsensical thing to do. Back to you, well-meaning Nigeria. I would appreciate if anyone can volunteer to do all these things. Please, we need to get our fucking country back.
All right. Thank you very much, Jimmy. Thank you. All right, quickly, we are just going. Yesterday, now I remember why Mommy Bolale na Vawulence. It was yesterday. I was on the space yesterday. Mommy Bolale, the drag person like Tiger Generator. I couldn't say, wait, what's going on here? Anyway, like, I now remember that. Okay, wait, that's why this mom is a Vawulence. I just remembered now. Anyway, Mommy Bolale, over to you. I know you guys are getting ready for Trafalgar Square, so all right.
Yeah, yeah, we are. No man, that man, no. He thought that because I'm a woman, I won't be able to drag him. I was not having it. And they said I held up the space for 2 hours. I was never going to back down on it. If you try and bully me, or you try. In fact, when I was speaking at some point, I had three of my kids standing over me, trying to take the phone to speak to the person. They were like so angry, but I was just not having it because at the end of the day, whether we are distracted by it being 5 billion just for a yacht, or whether there was more stuff, and I read the line by line of what was in that budget, I felt like it was just the optics of it. Like people are literally hungry, and you're coming and you wanted to blame LP, and the thing is we don't hold brief for LP members. They are this, they're let down. We know that, right? But first you said that you said but obedience this, and the thing is, if you mention obedience name, I will fight you. And then when he then got it again, he then decided that it was now the civil servants that write the budget. Everybody except Tinubu. So I wasn't gonna have it. And at the end of the day, yes. Um did he hit a sore point? Yeah, he did. However, even if he didn't, I wasn't about to. I wanted to create, it's like good trouble where, like, I wasn't about to. So anybody who said anything contrary, I insulted them. And I make no apology. People got blocked yesterday. In fact, people that was messianing, I just blocked all of them. I'm like, you are who? I won't ever back down for a bully, because they have showed us that speaking too much English is not good. And so my kids were like, "What, mommy? When did you learn to swear like that?" I'm like, "You'd be surprised." Anyway, that said, we have a we have obviously Saturday's almost here, and we've been making, we have been doing all we can behind the scenes to make it a good outing. And in my mind, I was like, look, even if 20 people turn up, I mean, there'll be more than 20 people. It's more than me, one person that started first come out, right? It was me on my own. I got tired. I sat down somewhere. Everyone that was passing, I'd never done public protests like that. I was learning on the job, and I was learning really quickly. But now there's a rising army of people across generations, across ethnicities, who have decided that, you know what, It's true that, okay, if our people in Nigeria can't protest because we know that Nigerian government does not care for the life of a person, then we will do it. We will speak, and I'll continue speaking until people hear what we're saying. And I said, I mean, was thinking about it. At work, I had a missing child when I went on leave week before last, and I could not turn off my phone. In my mind, I was like, "Where's this 14-year-old?" Blah 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 blah. If you know how much resources went into trying to locate this child, and it just brought home the fact that, we're fighting evil people who do not care. They don't care whether people are able to eat, whether they have a normal existence that is beyond them having to make hard choices about whether to pay their rent or to eat, that kind of thing. I'm not saying that doesn't exist in other climes, but at least in other climes, there's support. In Nigeria, you're on your own. And that is what Nigerians have become accustomed to, right? And so it really, really, really is important. If you're in the UK, come and join us, right? Let us make our voices heard, right? It doesn't have to just be obedience. You don't have to be Labour Party. Even if you're PDP, the only people I cannot is APC. And if they have become born again, come anyway, right? Please join us. It's not the last one. We plan to have so many other activities go on. We're thinking of having write papers, have town hall sort scenarios where we can talk to our community here in the UK. And please join us if you can. And as for Agbado protest, they should lead it when they are on the streets after the 10. We will join them. Until then, no way, Jose, because the amount of bigotry, in fact, ebi ò tí ì pa wọ́n dáadáa. Ebi yẹn, in fact, ebi yẹn ò bá pa wọ́n, to a point where the only other thing, it is either they die from hunger or they come out and be shot by whoever is police, DSS, or whoever else, because the amount of hate these people harbor, this is beyond politics. This is just the mindset of those horrible individuals, right? And therefore, I make no apologies for it. If they knew who Tinubu was, and the thing is, what is hurting me is that they do know. They do know, but he appeals to that part of them that instead of looking inwards about their failings, they rather blame somebody else for it. But as far as I'm concerned, until Tinubu makes Aso Rock his own, it should be Bodilon, where he lives, it belonged to Lagos state government, right? And somehow, between him and Fashola, they did something, and it now belonged to him, right? And if you compare it to a Gbadebo whose family, right, gave their own land, right, to what was Lagos then, the building where the main administrative place for Lagos at the time is from his family. But this is if you compare and contrast, Tinubu has, in fact, I've said to myself that every like we believe in that people come back again and what have you. I have worked out that every time he has come until this last time, the man has experienced such hunger, right, and such poverty that now what does he need? All the cars in that budget. Lagos State still gives them 5 cars. Because that legislation he wrote before he left. He's still getting money from Lagos, right? Which is supposedly for all the ex-governors and what have you, right? 5 cars, right? The amount of money this man has already. But I guess it's about power. But you don't give power to somebody like a Tinubu. But can he be removed? Well, if God decides that that's gonna happen, it will happen. But until then, nothing concern obedience in Nigeria with Agbado protest. Let them do whatever they need to do. And finally, I've got a meeting to go to. Emo, Kogi, and everyone else. We have seen that it is snatching it and running with it. Is the cocoa. Do all due diligence. Just make sure that it is you they announce, so that even though you won, and you have evidence that you won, right? But allow them to announce you, because go to court, we see what that entails. Thank you. I yield the
All
mic.
right. Thank you very much, Mommy Bolanle. And guys, please, it's on the Jumbotron, the rally, mega rally, the London mega rally. Please, if you know you're in the UK, please make your way down to London to join our brothers. And big shout out to everybody in the UK. I know Mombolanle is more like the face because she's the one we see often, but trust me, there are so many other obedience in the UK that they are working together to put this together. Please, like we've said, if you're in the UK and it's not good, it's not way. I mean, your own conscience should also prick you to say what. I really don't know how people do it. But to be honest, I think the very least, if you know you come on spaces, not just violent spaces, I mean, if you know you are part of those on Twitter every time that, try to call out the government, you are obedient, good thing, good stuff. But believe me, if you are in the UK or at least in London and you don't come out for this match, you need to check your conscience. It's not just enough. I know some of us do all these things we do on social media for bands, just to look at. I say I joined the winning team. I joined the people where I joined all those kind of things. But I think as of now it should be way more than that for some of us. So please, let's not let's just find our way there. It's London. Nobody's going to um, harass you. There's nothing like for real. So let's all go there. So quickly, I'll just go straight. Thank you very much, my Mom Bolanle. Let's quickly go to Grandmaster. After Grandmaster, will come. Okay, after Grandmaster, I'll take Sarah. I know Sarah come put one for cheek with nose mask. Where I don't understand. After Grandmaster, we'll see if Sarah is ready to speak. All right, Grandmaster, go ahead.
All right, my people. Good evening to you, Saddam, my brother. Well meaning, I greet you, Jimmy. As always, man. It's always feeling good to be back on this space, man. Honestly, make I know like on a cruise mode right there now. I understand. Make we understand that one because they told us that we have 8 years to cry. I started my lamentation immediately after the Supreme Court judgment, and I've refused to leave that lamentation. I did there full time now. Now waiting I did. I know they come up for there. So you can imagine my surprise when this morning I saw full blown crying session on his face. I can't check now who they cry. A person come me say I can't listen to crying. I can't check. I hear saying Agbado people they cry. Not only were they crying, there were insults, invective thrown at each other. I say, man, this life, I was like, made in chill now. It has only been a couple of months now. Why all this thing now? I mean, we did our own bits. I will never blame any obedient who says, I'm not interested. We have passed the buck to them, you know. It is now up to them to do the deed. You understand? These are the consequences of the decisions you make in life. Now, you see, one thing that I want obedience to know is this, and this is one of the reasons why I came up on this space today, right? I don't want any of you to be deceived by the theater that these people are creating on social media and all these things. Do you see these things they do where they open up space and act as if they are, criticizing the government? It is just a full-blown, drama that they created to make you obedient, believe for some reason that, oh, we are actually holding this government to account. Don't you for a second, I repeat, obedience, don't you for a second believe this. I tell you with all sense of, of, how would I put it, seriousness and responsibility that if you give them the opportunity, they will repeat the same thing. You know, there's something going on currently, and I want a lot of you to be able to pay attention to this. Just like my brother Jimmy said, Jimmy, I noticed that video, right? People are protesting, but for some reason they keep passing the buck. It is not him, it is somebody else. And this is what is going on a large scale. A lot of you may not be paying attention, but even your media houses are also party to this. They have dispatched, media houses to open. Whenever these things come up, you see them opening spaces, acting as if they are being logical, as if they are being neutral, but trust me, they are helping to launder the image. What they are trying to do is trying to tell you that he is not responsible for whatever is going on. Oh, these people are. That is why on that space yesterday, Madam Bolale, I really felt for you that yesterday. In fact, because of what happened on that space, I had to leave because I felt like it was so unfair. But don't be deceived. The guy who came to that space came on a mission. You could see how he was, spinning the entire thing, telling you that he's the civil servant, it's this, and he started by telling you, why don't you go and hold your own members of your party responsible for what is going on? All of a sudden, 30 members of the National Assembly are the ones who are now the opposition. Unfortunately, this is where we find ourselves. So I want obedience not to be deceived by what you are witnessing today. Just prepare yourself because it's going to get worse. And if you don't know why I'm saying this, I'll refer you back to the APC of 2014, 2015. These people have mastered the game. You see that game of playing with people's mind and mindset. This is what they do. They are very good at this. Right? So please don't be deceived. If they want to go out there and protest, yeah, let them feel free. It is their right, their constitutional right. But please do not, I beg you in the name of God, join any APC or for a second mistake what is currently going on as APCs seeing the light. They will never see the light. The truth is that anybody who supports APC knows exactly what he or she is doing. Because the options were glaring, they were clear. You had a man who has a history of prudence, of a history of saving, a man that told you, I have done it before. Give me a chance. Let me replicate this on a national scale. He was there. He was clear enough. He went to many media houses, spoke to you, begged you, said all sorts of things. But what did they do? They called him names, called him a tribal bigot, labeled him with all sorts of names and insults. And today, it has not even been 3 or 4 months, they are back trying to tell me that their president is about to buy a yacht and they want to, go against it. Are we delusional? See, I've come to realize that a lot of Nigerians may be actually mentally deranged. That's what I've come to realize. Sorry to use that word. I've come to realize that some Nigerians, in fact, to a larger extent, are mentally deranged. They are not normal. Something is inherently wrong with Nigerians. Because it has not even been 3 months, and here you are, media houses opening spaces, people opening spaces, complaining and crying, full-blown crying session about the expenses of the federal government, about the cars, the vehicles they are buying, and a president buying a yacht. In case you don't know, I repeat it to you. It is only in the history of presidential yacht, only 9 countries have ever tried it. And some of those countries are the richest countries in the world. And what did they do? Along the line, they abandoned that idea. They abandoned it because they understand that these are frivolities that add no value to their economy. USA tried it, Finland tried it, and the rest of them are just dictatorial nations where they are ruled by overlords. And Nigeria is coming. Some people, media houses are opening space to tell you, oh, please do not forget that this is not uncommon. Other people, there are other countries that do this. You should ask them, those countries that do this, what is the GDP per capita in the USA, in Finland, and in Italy? Compare it to the meager peanuts, a nation where people actually make $30 as a monthly income. $30. Think about that. $30 is not what I will use to go to shopping to buy what I will eat for 2 days. But people make this as monthly income, and they will come here to try to make you justify, to understand why they should justify the purchase of a yacht. For who? For Tinubu. It is insane what is going on in this country, but let us keep on deceiving ourselves. You understand? Let's keep deceiving ourselves. The options were glaring. A man came and told you, this is who I am. This is my track record. This is what I intend to do, and this is where I intend to lead you to. You understand? As a nation. But they told you, no, he's an idiot. You understand? He's an idiot. Please sit back and soak it up. I have no pity or mercy for anyone in Nigeria as of now. I'm sorry to say this. I might sound a little bit, mean and evil, even said, but I don't care. I don't care because Peter Obi put himself out there. He sold himself extensively to everyone who cared to listen. My Ariwa brothers are coming out today to tell me, oh, the suffering in the north is too much. But a lot of you labeled him a religious bigot, right? But let's keep deceiving ourselves. You see, Nigeria will have to learn its lesson. They will have to learn their lesson one way or the other. Because a man who never spoke to you, who never made any promises to you, who never even cared about you, you understand? For some reason, you guys propelled him to the position of power. And you're coming here to cry. What am I supposed to do? Cry with you? Oh, for God's sake. All I'm going to do is that I'm going to take care of those I love. And I will stay in that lamentation and that crying session until when you people get sense. Now, let me very quickly get to Imo State election before I yield the mic. You see my brother Saddam. I say this and I say this every single time I have the opportunity to say it. I have personally engaged a lot of people. I am not from Imo State, right? But what I have seen in Imo State, it breaks my heart. Because whatever happens in Imo State spills into the larger eastern states, right? Southeastern states, right? Now, I have moved and reached out to many people on this platform from Imo State. Most of them influencers, I believe they call them, right? Very influential people. I wrote them, I told them, guys, I don't hear the noise I expect to be hearing in Imo State. Can we hold sessions? Can we hold space? Can we do fundraising? Can we do something? Can we galvanize the people? Can we reinvigorate the spirit of the people? Can we rejuvenate everything? And nobody replied me back. Nobody replied me back. I am not from Imo State, mind you. But all the people I reached out to, we are from Imo State. They are more, interested in trying to tell people about how dangerous Hope Uzodinma is. Oh, Hope Uzodinma is gonna, do this, is gonna do that. He's a dangerous man. Protect your life. This, that. In fact, I see women in Nigeria. I'm running up. Some of them are telling you to japa, to leave Nigeria instead of you to stand and put up a fight. And when the thing that inevitable happens after that election, I would have said it to them. Let nobody come on Twitter and cry about Hope Uzodinma because you had the opportunity to get this man out. But you guys refuse to do it. If you think it's impossible, take a leave from my own state, Enugu State. Chimaro Kinamani was a ruthless, villain in that state. To the point that a life was lost just a week prior to the elections. And what happened? The Enugu youth came out and said, no, we were not going to take this. And they came out and voted him out. Today he has been relegated to the history, of those who were actually, crashed out from election. So let's keep deceiving ourselves, all right? When time comes, all of us go there here. Instead of you to go out there and fight for your rights, fight for your vote, defend your vote, you guys are steady on social media telling Imo youth not to go out and vote. I don't know what the difference between you and IPOB is. But on that note, when the inevitable happens, make nobody near me because I will insult you. I will insult your father. I will insult your grandmother. I will curse your entire generation because you had the opportunity and you couldn't even put up a single fight. Well, thank you very much. Well-meaning. Saddam,
All
I
right.
greet you. Jimmy and everybody, man. Have a great day, man. Thank you guys for the opportunity.
All
I
right.
yield.
Thank you very much, Grandmaster. Thank you very much. And, you are spot on with the analysis about these Agbado people. In fact, that's the real, the real, and it's just like, say, somebody where that they enslave, they think say they enslave other people. I don't oh, but all so most of the time when they do all this, we are holding whatever to account. Just look at them and laugh, and it's the new gaslighting. They gave you, they will not ask question like, who is your governor? Who is your senator? And what have you done with your governor? What have I just say all these people? Oh, Nigerians, you're gonna learn. You're gonna learn the hard way. All right, quickly, Sarah. Let's go straight to Sarah. After Sarah, we'll come to After Sarah, we'll come to Gaboni. I know Gaboni normally they always. Anyways, Sarah, Alpha.
Yeah, I always on duty. Thank you.
Wait.
No
Sarah, there's
meaning.
something you
Hi,
should
how
have
are
done
you?
today. I'll be yesterday.
What should I have done?
You see that money, that 10,000. You for just shout LUP for the filling station. Anybody will just call the number. I say, please serve that person the 10,000.
Guy, the money will go somewhere. It's just stuff I do on in norms as my tithes. Like I just rather than I like to
But you
give
just chose to stay
rather
wicked.
than
This
pray.
life is not balanced.
No. Like I actually didn't even type everything that happened. I didn't put like every because I couldn't remember everything, of course, but or like what I could remember. Because I even forgot some parts. Like there was even a time the guy was like, the Igbos are the ones that have oil, so they stopped the oil from going to Lagos refinery. That's why Dangote refinery Lagos is not working. And I'm like, yo, what kind of see there are some things you hear that at a point you feel like talking, you just feel like it's a lost cause. I don't know if anybody has that feeling. You just feel like it's a lost cause. I was engaging him, I was talking, but the man was far gone. You know, when someone is gone. Because I was even trying to educate him, but he was just at the point he was just shouting that no, like you are young, you don't know anything. Susan, I've been voting before you were even born. Like I was trying to talk to him, and there was a point he was like that this fall we are even buying now. It's because of the Fulanis that they wanted to punish. That when Buhari wanted to leave, Buhari said he would punish Asiwaju. So because Buhari wanted to punish Asiwaju, Buhari now said that the fuel should go up before he leaves. That is Buhari's fault, and the Fulanis supported Buhari, and the Igbos too supported them because the fuel is coming from the Igbos. So those ones that made it to go up. I'm like, yo, where do you guys hear all these things from? So I realized something, yeah. You see all these their motor parks, all these places that they go pick people from, and they sit down to eat, talk, interact. These are the places that the false narratives emanate from, and it's now left to us to say, okay, we want to swallow the pain or whatever, to go into these places and try and educate these people, try and talk to them and make them understand and see reasons, because it is the duty of my generation, and like it's our generation, it is our duty to stop this extreme nepotic bigotry that is actually going on in this country. If not, we can never be united. We can never be united. These people pass this information to their kids, to their children. Growing up, I never knew who was Ibibi or who is Yoruba or who is Hausa. Because I mean, my dad was in the military, and now I was in the military base. Like,
Sarah, please don't be angry. That man you met yesterday,
Saddam.
I just want to paint a picture for you now. That man you met yesterday, him picking the Twitter, get Twitter account. They ask for 2K. Harry, they insult Harry. So you see, if you go back house for their family group now, their discussion is now Tinubu they suffer. No be Tinubu. Do you understand? I want to see that picture of how it trickles down. He goes back to his motor park, and with hundreds of his friends, all they think about is that na Tinubu and na Igbo they cause say Tinubu fuel no dey Lagos. And those people have children that are on social media with me and you. So they walk, they very far. But
you
continue.
can't you can't you can't you can't 100% blame these people. If you see how this man was looking, and he had people in the car, they were all lapping each other, and one of them had carried a big basket in front, looked like maybe he just picked them up from a marketplace or something. And I mean, it looked like he needed help. I'm like, oh yo, you know what, just let me I was even complaining because 2 weeks ago I filled up my tank for like 39,000 something. And I don't know how come it's 48,000 naira today. I don't even understand. I don't know what is happening in this country, but very soon it's like everybody will be running mad because I don't even know what is going on with this for issue. One day it is this price, the next day it has gone up. I don't know how much it will be now. 2 weeks, if 2 weeks from now, maybe like somebody even told me he filled his tank for 62,000 naira, and I'm like, what is happening? What's going on? Is this how we're going to keep swallowing this thing? Is this how we're going to keep allowing all this to just happen and go on? Nobody is saying, oh, we're so rich that we can afford it. I mean, it will bite you at some point. If it doesn't bite you today, it will bite you tomorrow. Because that's 50,000 naira, man. That's 50. I can use that money and go and splash somewhere and drink like 10 azos. By the way, I mean, I was kidding, but like that's insane. I even came back home now. Let me boil rice. I'm seeing that my rice has gone down.
I don't even have the conscience to even ask how much rice is right now. I mean, let me just go and start eating Agbado somewhere. Forget about buying rice because it's crazy. It's crazy that things have gone this bad. It's crazy that things keep deteriorating and we're not doing anything about it. The other day, some women stood somewhere and they were protesting and they said it's the people that are making things expensive. You cannot blame the people. How much are they buying this thing? How much do you want them to sell? How much do you want them to sell? And the information that they pass to these people is even worse. You go to their markets, you go to their places of meeting, and you hear them passing false narrative to them. How do you think the price of fuel? How is it the Igbos? I don't know. It's like they've Igbos, they don't still not finish for this country to the point whereby I don't even know how to even put it. How would you like? Why every time something happens, they want to link it to the Igbos? I want to understand. Maybe I'm too young to understand. Maybe I was not there when something happened. I don't know. But at a point, I just sit down and I start thinking, like, what? Why? I mean, what did these particular people do? Am I supposed to hate them too? Because like we post, what not do? Because to an extent, I just keep thinking it's that bad. It's that bad. The other day I went to this Oshodi market to do just some one or two things to do with charity stuff. And then I was speaking to someone and the guy was like, that he came back from the east. And when he was in the east, everything was going good. He was serving his person and everything, but his parents kept telling him to come back because they're using him as a slave. He was working there with the guy, he was serving the guy and everything. Now he came back here and his own people are not helping him. That's why he's here. He's trying to hustle, follow bosses and do conduct. I'm like, so why don't you go back to where you think like you have something doing and you were learning something to improve your skill? He said, no, my parents said I should not go back. And those people are wicked. Your parents say you should not go back. Did they do you that you were there? Did they do anything to you? No. You that you were there, you were learning. There was nothing bad that was being done to you. So why don't you now be the one to educate your parents? Because these are the issues. Why are we letting these people continue to make us wallow in disunity? Why can't we bond them and say, okay, you know what? This our generation will be united. It's going to be us that will do it. It's going to be us that will come forward to ensure that this country is better. Look at the video about Zamfara. Guy, in 2017, we had a road trip to Zamfara. We're on the road. We went in Kwara State, then we went to Katsina, then we entered Zamfara. We're on the road. We're taking pictures. We're stopping by, buying stuff on a road trip, and nobody came to meet us to say, oh, I want to kidnap you, or this is going to happen to you. We had a road trip. We're that free. We're on the road even at night. We didn't have any issues. There was no issue of kidnapping. There was no nothing. And then last year, before the election, I'm like, the last time we went to Zamfara was a cool place. You know what? Let's go to Zamfara and do a PVC drive. Because I know a few people there. When we were there, we really had fun. Guy, I did not know that the Zamfara I was before is not the same Zamfara now. Only for us to go there to go and register people at the marketplace and we get pointed at with guns. We ran to Gida Yerima's house. Some policemen took us there. We sat down there. To the next morning, we even ate to Shinkanfa. We're just, and you know what? We carried our bags again, and we said we're going back to that market to register people. This Zamfara, they must vote. You people must be politically aware. The INEC guy that was following us said, "Oh boy, me, I'm not doing again. No, I'm leaving." We had to look for another INEC person to pay to follow us to do the beavers registration for people. And even as we were leaving, the policemen kept looking at us like, you people now don't mad though. Like, guy, you are still going back there when they almost shot you people yesterday. Well, like, we have to register them. Like, we want to go. That was how dedicated we were. We did the work. Nobody gave us one kobo. Nobody paid us. We're doing it because we wanted to. More than half of the obedience, or even all the obedience that worked by themselves. Everybody, because everybody believed. Now, look at the Zamfara now. Look at the same Zamfara. And we keep saying these things. Every single day we come on spaces and we talk about these issues that are happening. But this same Agbado people, I don't know whether they don't block their ear. Like, somebody should please help us. I think now it's going to be a prayer. We have to just do prayer for them, because I don't understand. Look at this issue with the yachts. Look at this issue with the yachts. And they still came out and they were still trying to make people feel like we don't know what we are saying or we don't know what we are doing. Guy, there is a 400 billion naira cash transfer on the budget. 400 billion cash. Nobody is even talking about that one. Nobody's seeing it. 400 billion cash transfer. For what? What are you taking cash for? Who is taking that cash? Why don't they want it to be traced? Why are they collecting cash in the first place? What are they hiding? Are we buying drugs? Because it's only drug peddlers that will be telling you, give me cash, don't do transfer. It is only drug peddlers that do that. 400 billion. I'm not telling you 1 million, no. I'm not saying 2 million or 3 million or 100 million or 200 million or 1 billion. It's not 40 billion, no. 400 billion. Nigerians, you guys should listen. There is a 400 billion naira cash transfer on the budget that nobody is talking about. They just hid it somewhere there.
There's a
Who
transfer
is
for
taking
first
400
lady and
billion
there's
in
no
cash?
office of first lady.
And for what exactly? And then there's 200 billion contingency. Oh my God. 200 billion contingency. Oh, for what? And there is another 2 billion there to monitor the contingency. Oh, Jesus Christ of
Spending.
Nazareth. This
Still
country is
spending money.
gone. This country is gone. And nobody is saying a word. Everybody is just shouting about the yacht. Nobody is saying a word about these other things. That's what they always do. They distract you with one thing and get away with 500 things. And then we don't say a word, we don't speak, we don't want to do anything about it. I know sometimes it gets tiring, trust me. I understand it gets tiring, but we cannot stop. We cannot stop. That's the only thing we have, our voices. And we need to keep making our voices heard. Other people from other countries, we also hear it too. See how many countries have posted about Tinubu's drug deal because we made noise about it. We did it. It was us. So if we stop now, these people will continue to get away with everything. So don't feel like you're not being heard. Don't
Yep.
feel like your voice is not being heard. We are 100%. Anything you say here is what they do. We did a tiny space about solid minerals. Before you know, they started shouting solid minerals. They come here, they listen to you. This election that is happening in Imo, Kogi, and Bayelsa, you guys should come out and vote and ensure you see the INEC record. Make sure you are by his side. No matter the number of policemen or the number of thugs that they have, you two, you have double, because nobody has monopoly to madness or violence. We have shown them peace. We gave them peace, but they did not want peace. And we need to make them understand clearly that the Nigerian youth are on a moving train to make Nigeria great. And they have only two options. It's either they join this moving train or they get the hell out of our way. And we need to start making that statement clean and clear to them all. These elections in Imo, everybody should come out and vote.
All right.
Don't worry. Your vote will be protected and you will be defended. Same thing with Kogi. Same thing with Bayelsa. Because we cannot stop now. This is even the major reason, and this is more right now, that we need to start making the noises. It is more right now that we need to start making those noises.
All
I
right. Thank
yield.
you very much, Sarah. Thank you very much. Meanwhile, welcome, NCs. Welcome. All right, quickly, let's just go. Okay, I was going to say, yeah, I just remembered. I was going to say something. Me, I want to just, if you know you're a police officer or if you know you're a police officer or your father or your mother, go and tell them this. If you look at this budget, you will be seeing the way billions say that this budget they fear me. I almost got confused. I was asking myself, is 90 as in 90 or 9 digits, now be billion. Billion get like 3 comma. I was confused. I don't understand. Because the way there's billions in this budget, as in, we are not talking millions. So there's so one of the ones that caught my eyes, and that's to tell you how wicked these people are. How wicked. Someone said that the removal of subsidy is also a proof of how wicked. I think it was on AIT that Imam was narrating it, and it kind of opened my eyes when he said that the only thing that was paying government with subsidy aside the corruption is that's the only thing that the Nigerians are enjoying. That because there's corruption every other place. There's corruption in procurement, there's corruption in every other thing. If they really wanted to stop corruption, let them stop all those things. But see now, police formation and command in this budget. Gubernatorial election, Imo, Bayelsa and Kogi, police is looking for 5.9. Now, three command did this thing now. 5.9 billion for election. Where they're not going to carry gun, as in just to go stay polling unit. Police is looking for 5.9 billion for 3 states. That's what police is looking for. For what did they call it? Recruitment of 10,000. For the recruitment, not the salary. It's not the salary. Recruit people is 15 billion. That's what this police. I think the one I want to draw your attention to is burial expenses of deceased families. So, burial expenses of deceased families from August 2021 to March 2023. That's over 2 years. Burial expenses. Now, there are millions. They can't go 750 million. They now went to million. What am I trying to point out here? This is the only one that at least one, maybe this one will touch police wife. At least we don't die. This one will touch the wife hand. They did not reduce the one that will not get to human beings' hand. But when it came to this one, burial expenses for police that have been dying since 2021 to 2023, they went to million. As in, that's to tell you how irrelevant people are when they see anything that has to do with people. These guys are wicked. Like, outright, when people just wicked. One would have thought that this is where they will put a couple of billions to at least, compensate the families of the deceased police. If they really, of course, we already know they will not spend all the money, but at least if there's big money there, that means the tendency that after stealing, there will still be enough to get to those deceased families still high. But now, they reduced it to million. After stealing, probably nothing will get to those families. So anyone we get to do with human beings, with Nigerians, with people, and police will come, they will tell you to go and kill people, you carry gun, you go and kill people. They will tell you to go and intimidate people, you will mumu, you go there mumu. See you now, if you die, now let your budget get million. If you just, as today now, if you die, that million means say now, the one we go reach your family if you not reach 3K. Now what do you mean for you? Because the one we don't die many. You are here, you are deceiving yourself. All of us, where will they play? Just they play, my fans. They play. Hey, all right, quickly, we'll go straight to, okay, Gaboni have dropped off, so we'll go straight to Office of the Citizen, after which we'll come to Mind Game. If you're on the speaker section and you want to speak, ensure your hand is up. My fans, please go on.
For a minute, thank you very much. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. That reminds me, I've not seen Eleva Best in a while. I was trying to shuffle between this space and there's a space that West Africa Weekly was also doing about the FBI files. I'm glad that Moyobolanle has also. I hope you can hear me. I don't know what's wrong with my voice. Maybe it's winter. Okay. So I hear that. Okay. Yeah. Now I've just my train of thought. Yeah. So I'm glad Moyobolanle mentioned or hinted back on the FBI files and Tinubu's criminal consistency as a career criminal that he is. I know that the average Nigerian is at home feeling the pain, which, to be honest, is not even my business. If people are interested in doing something, they know what to do. I think I've been saying that for the last few months. Well, at least me, my only interest right now is to keep educating the Nigerian on one major thing: know your enemy. If you know your enemy, when it is time for us to start beating up our enemies, we don't beat up the wrong people. we know who exactly to beat, right? We have seen, based on the FBI files, obviously, that which for me was even shocking. I used to think that Tinubu was a distributor of heroin. From the documents that we have read, it's obvious that the man was actually a supplier of the drug. So people bring it from wherever they bring it. And if you remember, let me just throw us back a bit to the lawsuit that Dayo Apara, a former MD of Alpha Beta, filed against Tinubu. And if you remember that David Hundeyin mentioned it, that you can draw a straight line between Colombia and Tinubu. I'm just refreshing our minds on all of those stuff. So for me, let's keep shining the torch on not just Tinubu's illegitimacy, but the obviousness, if that is an English word, of the crimes that they are turning Nigeria into. I'm glad that as to how Sarah Ibrahim even puts some of these numbers out there so that we know that Nigeria has become a money laundering scheme. Before, people do these things in private, with as private individuals. If you look at Dangote's refinery, for example, people that are beginning to call Dangote refinery a financial engineering scheme, quote and unquote financial engineering, because it's about to end up as Ajakuta. Who knows? But at that time, people have put money in, money has gone out, money has been claimed, right? So every single time, let's keep reminding the Nigerian people that we must know our enemy. And there are so many, yeah, okay, let me just go straight to there are so many instances out there that should just remind us. All the people that think that they cannot fight criminality, let us remember people like Bauer that have come and gone, they got the opportunity, they did not. People like Emefiele, they've come and gone. And a few days ago, we saw how Joe Ajero also has come and gone. He has been beaten to a pulp, probably be flown abroad, who knows where he's going to end up. But every single time we ignore a criminal and do not fight him, I hope Nigerians are learning. They will certainly meet this kind of end. So this is probably where I send my own advice to people like Senator Athan, Udengs, and Salawu. At least we know by now that everybody, you can do whatever you like just to make sure that you get yourself elected. If we need to contribute money for thugs, no problem. I'm sure we want to people contribute money for thugs for you. But any other thing that is not playing in the same battlefield style as the enemies that you are fighting against, if you want to win a war like the Vietnamese, you have to begin to learn guerrilla tactics. So you must learn guerrilla tactics, you must know our enemies, and hopefully one day Nigerians will wake up and will take our country back. I think at this point I'm going to use my mic. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you very much, Office. Omon, I saw we go run now. I give two talks for a time. 2 talks, 20K each. I saw we go run now. Please, we don't need material. We don't need jingles. Just talks. That's all we need now. You can just, if you can donate 2 talks, then I'm good to go. Hey, all right.
Oh my goodness.
So now, what does time Vawulence, please? All the time we take they do money for jingle. For just
I swear. We just hire just go go hire cultists. Go hire who pay pass. Just hire them enough. Load them per state. As in go Ekpoma. Go collect enough thugs. Now the only way these people go down, I swear to God.
Imo State get photo into University
Crazy.
Yakpa for Imo.
It's crazy. All those things, I don't be I mean, also all those ones are Jebo cultists. Ekpoma. You go see person dey school, they done dey school for 13 years, 14 years. You go see in this thing, red number, 1992. You see the school.
The
That kind of person, if you can't do with the ballot box, you don't know what they do. Now,
that
those
I'm
kind of
like,
people
oh,
are
my
starting
brothers,
now.
we all
Go
they use
hire
close
them.
hand like this.
He dey waste time. Go hire them in numbers. Bring like 500 into Imo State. Make hope it doesn't man see say he gonna understand wetin dey happen. Go to the militants. Go to the creeks. Hire those people where they see light. You know, see those one where catch police. Where they shoot their gun. They tell say, you know, now, we watch other video now. Go and find
Eradili
those boys.
Edengs
That's how
now
you get
former
them.
head of Ijo Youth Council now. He know he get some
No, no, no.
numbers to call.
I don't fear for Bayelsa. And for Bayelsa, I don't fear. Odengs is ready for them. I'm certain of that one. Odengs, they will see. Now, they go see. Then go see. I don't want to talk. Then go see. For Bayelsa. Now, Atan, they want now. Atan and Kogi, go and hire men that will protect your votes. If Yaya Bello bring 30 talks, bring 60 per polling unit. If he talks when we say they know the brush mouth,
Speaking
their
of
mouth on the
Yaya
road.
Bello, dear Atan, carry bulldozer, go destroy the expressway leading to all your enemies, their house now. Yaya Bello did it. You can quote it in court. The case of Yaya Bello versus Natasha Akpoti. You understand? Now our constitution breaking of express leading to your opponent's stronghold is now allowed in politics. So we can donate for bulldozer too. Tell us they are strong, we go and destroy the road leading there. Now where we dey now? Now we're in an election now. Now we dey now. Uh-huh.
Ah, all right, thank you very much. It's funny. It's unfortunate, funny at the same time. Very this is where INEC and the judiciary.
But wait, oh, well, meaning she don't be that Natasha can end up winning now.
As in,
Yeah, she won in
nobody has
court.
the
Now
monopoly
she
now.
we
Now
know.
she can end up winning now.
For court.
Hey, see God's work. By the way, they say some people are stranded in Imo State now. Some alumni, they can't do one event for Imo State, but unfortunately, they don't book all the all the hotels where they Imo State. They don't book everything, no space. So the woman don't pay money, so she's stranded now. They don't fight themselves now for Imo State. Vanguard don't carry and punch too, so now breaking news now. So a lot of that will happen over the weekend. A whole governor, Kogi State, you don't do it whole. You don't book all the hotel. And the mad thing about Imo be say, you the whole salary, never pay some people salary. You the whole salary.
Jimmy, let me help you. Do you know if you've been in Imo, I worked in Imo for like 4 years. If you've been in Imo, you understand how ridiculous what this man just did now. I don't think there's
Almost
any
1,000 hotels.
I don't think there's any state in Nigeria. In fact, some states you can add 5 states. Even Lagos no get hotels with the Imo state. Imo na the only state where you go see one street, hotel dey share fence, hotel share fence with hotel share fence,
They get
hotel
one
share fence
story
with
where they
hotel
say
share
Imo get hotel from A to Z. All the name of hotel from A to Z down to Q. Ide Imo.
every kind of hotel dey Imo in your backyard. I'm saying this where I dey live. If you see where I dey live, where I dey live for inside World Bank, hotel dey there. There's no place where hotel no dey for that state. And for a governor to book out all those hotels, ha!
Bro, and guess
Atan,
what?
go
All
book
the bills,
hostels.
all the bills,
Towns no dey need stay for hotel.
all the bills they put
Dogs
under
no need hotel.
under
Na
I
hostel.
think go book all the Airbnb.
all the bill they put under tourism. They put under tourism. Now commissioner of tourism write the letter, send them, say all of them make them come meet them for office, make them they give out the bill of all their hotel rooms. Say, but one thing, they must do it the standard price. Say they no go increase and they no go reduce, so standard price. So for in mind now, he don't desperate, he don't negotiate. Say you cannot increase it because you are desperate. And guess what they want to use those hotels for? Thugs. Where their thugs go stay to carry out the madness we they want to do, and they are not even ashamed of it anymore. Just like we can say yesterday, we can say nobody can intimidate me. Not Atiku, not the obedient. I will do whatever it is I want to do, and nothing nobody
Nah,
can.
Junior Obedience won't give her own contribution.
Hey! Back to you, well meaning. He said it, and the annoying thing is he said it in front of media. He said if he's asking for 20 billion, so it's not a big deal. That he just left governorship and now he's a minister. So the media people are the ones you're meant to be avoiding to say these kinds of things to. But right in front of you, they have all their microphones there, and you are saying it boldly in front of them. That is the Nigeria we live in now. No rule of law. The constitution is suspended right now in Nigeria. Take it to the bank. Back to you, Wellman.
Yeah, all right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Jimmy. Omo, man, APC, some of these things are really disheartening because, as in, I understand. It's how does a governor use state money with official letterheaded paper to do this kind of thing? And I mean, APC is creating. I said this yesterday. APC is breaking new grounds, creating new laws every day. See, yesterday they go bounce NLC chairman. Obasanjo as Oshomole do Obasanjo. Fear not let Obasanjo touch NLC chair, touch Oshomole. Yesterday, governor of one state bounce play NLC national chairman. Hey God.
Not just any NLC member, the national chair, the president of
He played the
The
president.
Oshomole of NLC.
Guys, as them beat that guy, he can't find no reason him. As them beat him, the guy can't find.
man.
He can't look more cute.
I no go lie you, I think say na makeup.
Bro,
When I
the
first
guy can't look
then I know say
cute.
them, I think say na blush. Maybe they put blush for one eye.
Person wey drink Cameroon. You be like person wey drink Cameroon. He can't look fresh. He can't he could think say so that this guy swallow solo tone. The guy can't
You
pour.
see, it can't be like reaction. Like say maybe all those people know they chop fish or nuts or sushi. You know those kind. It can't be like reaction.
Anyway, let's really hope that something gives in Nigeria very soon. I really hope because we really cannot
Well,
continue.
meaning things are given and these are the
Kai.
signs. These are also the signs.
At this point in time, imagine if they can go and douse the NLC president like that, and all the Labour Congress could do was to write a love letter with Tinubu, putting love and light. That means NLC is far gone. Let's forget about those people. They are so in deep in this stupidity, corruption. When last did they even hold a strike that's even held down? When last did they even stand for themselves? If they cannot come together to stand for their own president, they are
Leave
far gone. See the
NLC.
way they
That
give.
not be Labour. That na National Loyi Congress.
They now wrote a love letter instead of coming out to say, like, are you okay to touch our not a member, your
I bet you
leader?
no country in the
No.
world would anybody touch the Labour leader.
A
You don't
Labour
dare do
leader.
it. Not even a president.
Go and check the election that brought him out. If not the kind labor we get Lamidia Papa and all these weird people, go check the election. If it be one Mamu Yakubu bring the guy, because if that guy had legitimacy, the whole of labor could they vibrate by
Yeah.
now. But all these labor leaders that have been settling out of court with government since,
Yeah.
they go collect. This one if you don't arrange
No,
to Onosho
that's
for
the
him in
first thing
sex tape,
Buhari
they are
did
so
when he
rock.
came into power. What Buhari did, the first thing after Buhari took out Onoge, took out judiciary, the next thing he did was to water labor. He divided them. So till today, labor is gone. APC. APC. Mind
Now laborers did that, not the labor.
labor. Mind game, please go ahead.
Labor way strong, so to Shomole use
Well,
them,
well,
win
meaning,
governorship, turn to
well, meaning, are
godfather.
you supporting the beating of Labour Party of the
What we are
NLC?
saying, my brother, what we
Well,
are saying is that according
that
to the ruling of Justice
beating was well
Samani,
deserved.
according to the ruling of Justice Samani 2023, the person who beat him is not guilty. It is the hand, the outstretched hand, the beater and the beatee. Also, from our observation, it looks more like makeup. It looks like a touch of blush. Jimmy alluded to an allergy.
Bro,
So we
I
are
think
not
say the guy is swallow
sure.
Cameroon. I think say he go
Uh-huh.
solo tone.
Ah,
I say the guy is swallow solo tone. He can't look fresh. Now when I
The
come
way
in here,
his
say
mouth was looking.
Jimmy, that picture, that photo might be doctored. You don't know.
that is
thank
another
you.
angle, my
It might be
brother.
Uh-uh.
doctored now. So what are you saying now?
That is
This,
another
Jesus.
Una
I
angle.
don't
don't
see, una don't
understand.
His
see.
mouth,
It might be
his
No,
mouth,
Photoshop.
it's
his
Photoshop.
mouth was
Honestly
looking like
speaking,
somebody that ate
I
Photoshop, they
oxygen.
beg.
do wonders these days now.
honestly,
Mind game.
the guy said God spent extra time in creating him because he didn't believe he
Well,
could
meaning,
withstand that beating. He could
But
not believe he could
but
withstand that
Jimmy,
beating.
Jimmy, that thing happened in Imo State. Imo State is the second capital of Nollywood now. They
My
were
bro,
shooting a movie
God
yesterday.
bless you.
It happened
oh,
See,
in
you
I'm
see
Imo,
what
Imo
saying you are
now
State.
very
them
Imo
do it
State.
right.
for
You are
another
very
country.
right. They might have
Now where
brought
them do
him
inside
to
that
at
country.
least Make you replace one actor like that. So
And the
would they
combination of
complain?
people that beat him, he
The
said
way
the
they beat him
police.
is as if he swallowed
I beg,
money.
I beg.
He said the police,
He
DSS,
don't do. He
Oh
don't
Navy,
my
do.
god.
and
He
thugs.
don't do. He,
Hey,
They meet him so even our principal write long note for him.
he don't do. He don't do. He don't do. He don't do. He don't do because I don't want to laugh for this matter, but I don't really laugh. The man,
That can beaten. Shakespeare said it was beaten within an inch of his life.
S is not a poetic the beating. You know they made the beating they poetic. Anyway, man, game go ahead.
See, Jimmy, I greet you. Emil Saddam on point. See, me, I've been preaching this gospel. Any space I go to, this is my first time talking on Saddam space. But any space I go to, I tell them I'm preaching the gospel of anger Nigerians. I'm going to tell you the truth. I will tell you the truth. I mean, since I cannot drive to work anymore because of high cost of fuel, any car by the enter, I dey tell them the truth, but the truth in a way to anger you. I'm not here to make you laugh. I'm not your friend. I do not know you, but I owe you the truth. Everybody in Nigeria needs to know the truth because a lot of people don't know. So my job not to vex you. You must vex, oh. You must vex because I go tell you the truth when they vex you. So that they won't cap guy won't fight me. As you want meet me, I say, guy. So if you fight me now, if you just fight me now, I might just give you reason now. Sure, it go solve your problem as it like this. As it like hunger go see they beat you. Are you like go see they frustrated? So you're fighting me now because I dey tell you the truth now. Not go see change your situation, bro. The man want you. You know, can't do anything again because I not gonna beat you now, but you know, will change your life. You're still the way you are. Your problem is in Asu Rock. Get sense. No time to dey follow anybody now. They laugh, they joke. Sure, you say na Tinubu you vote. He tell you something good. And he said, I want to reduce the purchasing power of the Nigerians. He said it. Who you dey complain? He's already doing it now. I don't understand why the Agbado. Why are they complain now? He don't tell you what you want to do now. You don't tell now as they complain again. You get. So make we chill, make una dey enjoy am. Hunger go mama you. I see me, I did Nigeria too. You get my responsibility to my parents and myself. I go still suffer am, but I go still endure. I dey ready for this suffer. But see you plus regrets plus hunger, you go cry. You go cry. See that sense we no one get, you go get them by force. Yeah, well, like I swear to God, that sense we no one get, you go get them. You see, the guy at hunger go flog you. Say, let's be frank. Everybody where they fall like say they be go plus Agbado down. He go touch you when they give him Photoshop makeup. And I see you most useless organization in the whole of this country, in the whole of Africa. Useless, very very dead beats human beings. The girl was not even kill herself. That beating, oh boy, he was sweeting me in my belly. But for another Nigerians, when I go out, I tell you the truth. Fight me or not, you are still wretched. Hunger will still catch you. It's coming out small, small now. Do you see that wake up? It come small, small. Then anyhow, just be looking. It is coming out small, small. I pray to God every day. I say, God, Lord, I do not go to church anymore because I know church are scam. So, but me, I know that there's a place for spirituality. I say, Lord, harden the heart of Tinubu the way you harden the heart of Pharaoh. Make them suffer. You see, Now my
I'm on
prayer be
this. I
that.
want to die for this.
No. Nigerians get sense. See that sense go come by fire by force. See that sense they don't want get it. They go get her now. I swear. They go get her now. And this time when they get her now, they will come out. You know they thought say maybe from Yankee come they do this. They know they wait for her again. You get that? You know what hunger can do to somebody? I dey come out the other day, one boy asked me, I said, bro, but you be the support APC now. What's up? Even my cousin, we been the ginger Tinubu. Bro, you know he call me, I said, bro, see no vex. I love you, but man, at this point, I don't get shibang. You say Tinubu, you the ginger Tinubu, but they even tell you say, oh guy. You say because Tinubu, you want spending. I guess it's stupid thing. You want spending. Shouldn't they spend now? He's import cars. He cannot import cars anymore. And I say, sure, you they find spending. You know what they spend now. Sure, they enjoy the spending. You can't even do your business again. You enjoy the Tinubu there. You just got married. That's your own wretched. You just got married, so you go suffer. Make I talk up, they pay them because if I talk up, that's how they talk up. You go they pay them. They go up. I say, madam. Why you dey change am for me now? Tell me cause your problem. I no dey tell you reality. The person wey cause your problem na him dey ask for wrong. But people no dey tell una na make me. My job is to preach the gospel of violence and anger you. If I see you for road, I anger you. You chase me, I run, but I go anger you. If waiter is a cab as the day I dey look, I go anger you. You go see, you go cry. Eh. And we should do that. See that expose everybody. Say that's what you need to do. Tell them the truth in the way that you pay them. Man, that he go stick, he go vex for you, but you go and go think him. He go vex, but you go think him. That because he pay now. If they drive cab, I go see. I tell them say, see this fuel, you go reach 800. You go cry. You see, you never lament yet. Lamentation is waiting for you in the front. You go cry. 800 now they go. And they tell them, hey, oh, make their mind they there when he reach there. I didn't marketplace. I go tell you the one we go pay you. I speak it to you in the place that it pinches you the most. Because now there it go sink in. You go out, you go reason with your husband. How more this and this guy just the fire thing. If he don't enter my car before me, I don't preach the gospel to him. Means they go follow talk to one in here. They go reason am. You go pay them. But me student loan, scam. I go see, you never start anything. You go pay school fees. You go pay school, you go grow beer. You no go fit concentrate on study again. You go dey find look for money where you go take return. You go hear that. Shey you be student, you no wan come. You go meet you. Nah. You fit say you get money, abi? They go press you join with your money. Nah. It go pepper you. If I see now my preaching that the gospel of violence to make you vex in the way that it will anger you, it will wake your spirit up. You are docile. You must wake up. You know the way to me they talk of preaching. You know last time I say me about. Now from COVID-19, and the people say I don't know say church now scam. If church was not a scam, the COVID-19 era would have given you the. You for not say no be they are scam. Now that time they come to say, if you do transfer for offering, tithe for offering, hey, people they hungry that time. Oh, hey, they see the thing say, God, do transfer now. No worry, pastor. Anyway, make I just keep my mouth there first. I leave the anger there, make it there. But he go, una go hungry. Oh boy, I'll be just there, they laugh. I did inside the hunger too, man, no lie you. But see me, man, the joy of seeing you miserable. It's sweet. Give me a cup of chomping, make I sit down there, watch up, don't worry. We are going there.
You don't.
I beg, Joe obedient. I beg you cut this guy some vision for me. I beg. I want post this some vision for all my WhatsApp group. Would I go so far? Hey!
Mind game. You know what? You need working tools because as I see now, you go need working tools. You see this budget, eh? And if you not get them, DM me. I go find the picture, send give you. You go put them for your phone. As you go to show the person say, see, you want to renovate the house, but you know they still.
Correct. No, I need them. I swear. See, I need them. Oh boy.
You need a copy of that budget.
I need them. If I want to if I get fly myself, I'm on the gospel of violence. He go pepper you. See, he go pepper you. Go cry. Don't worry. Go get sense by force.
Oh my God. All right. Thank you very much, man. In fact, that's what I said Nigeria should be doing now. And don't see everybody when you see for streets, don't it? Anybody, even if, and it's very easy for the conversation to start. It's very, very easy. Everybody in Nigeria is complaining. So it's very easy. It's not be saying you go there. Before, if you're at a supermarket, people go complain. If you're at a market, people. So before the person say, how much? You don't dare now. Oh, you don't slot in your eye. You don't enter inside. They not call you, but you don't enter inside. Thank you very much, man. Gabe. Thank you very much. You don't give some people, if you're in Nigeria, that trick with man Gabe just do. So that's on a master class. You just give this topic, we just give them a master class. Thank you very much, man Gabe. All right, quickly, let's go straight. If you're in the speaker section, you want to speak and share your hands up. Let's quickly go straight to Ibidaki, after which we'll come to Sam.
Hello, guys. Thank you, Emir Saddam, 1 million Nigerian, the Vawulence space team. Everybody that is involved in making this space happen. I thank you guys for what you're doing. If you look at what everybody has been saying,
it points down to one thing. Our people needs to be educated. It's lack of education and misinformation that has made so many people to be blind to the facts that are facing everybody every day. So my point is what everybody else has been saying. I remember, when I was in Nigeria back in the day, if you enter a bus, let's say you're going from Lagos to Ibadan, somebody will be in the bus and be preaching about the white Jesus. You see, we've got to a point in Nigeria where people need to talk and talk at all times. If you are in the bus, if you're in the church, wherever you are, and then also we have to be very intentional. I can't emphasize enough the importance of grassroots mobilization and education and when it comes to politics. When the second time that Barack Obama contested for president in US, I was very opportune to volunteer as one of the people to work for the campaign. I covered a certain section of North Carolina. So what we did is when we come to the map, we will map out each sections, each neighborhoods, and every individual will be signed to either 2 streets or more than 3 streets, just depending on how much work you can do. And what we do is we go from house to house and talk to people and ask them their opinion about who they are trying to vote for. I know that Nigerians might not understand, but we definitely need a very strong grassroots mobilization and education on our people. This is how changes happen. They are holding us down. They will not let us protest. They won't let the press report what's going on in Nigeria. It's like their whole plan is to keep lying to the people while they keep stealing and getting richer and richer while the poor keeps getting poorer and poorer. I believe that our generation is way smarter than the generation. We have to beat them in their own game. Like Jimmy said, we have to be as serious, even more serious than these guys. We have to show them that we want this thing more than they do. So when they give us fire, we have to match them with fire. And this is just for people who are able to go into this type of politics. If not, there are other simple ways. We don't have to come out on the streets to protest. There are various other ways that we can show our anger and let these guys listen to us, because at this point, they are more interested in deceiving our people than actually listening to us. And all we have in our politics, there is no politics in Nigeria. Don't let them deceive you. And there's no democracy. What we have is criminality. When you see people like Wike come out on national TV and say, or even if I ask for 20 billion, or if I say I have to control all the contracts, that's politics. See, that's not politics. That's criminality in our politics. We have very smart people. We have to start strategizing and making plans beyond what we come out on the space to do. We have to go on the drawing table and make practical plans that will start effecting changes in various sections of the government, and then in various sections of the Nigerian people's life. If you look at our people, our parents, their spirits are so broken. You cannot imagine what civil war does to a generation of people. You cannot imagine except if you have experienced it. So when you talk about protests or going out against the government, when the people that you're going against are so evil that they don't care about killing as much as they can, just to hold on to power. So we have to educate our people. That's the most important thing that we have to do if we want to see Nigeria moving ahead. Where what Sarah said, there are so many conspiracy theories going around in the villages in the same grassroots. These guys are misinformed. You have hatred for an Igbo guy, or you have hatred for a Yoruba guy or an Hausa guy who personally has never done anything wrong to you. It's all about innuendos and unverified stories that these guys throw at our faces. And you see people who are not educated and who don't question all these authorities are so gullible that they just take these things who can think. So we need to be intentional in going into grassroots mobilization. So I will yield my mic at this point. Thank you, guys. And then also, before I go, Jimmy, you blocked me. Not sure exactly why. We're on the same team. Please unblock me, man. Thank you.
My brother, I've done that. I just realized it when you were speaking. Sorry about that. People plenty
All
where
right,
I
thank
block.
you,
No
sir.
vex.
Now, stray bullets, Jimmy. Thank you very much, Abid. Actually, that's very wise submission. All right, quickly, let's go straight to seven. After seven, we'll come to call me Leslie. Alpha, you never ready to speak. After seven, we'll come to Mike. Seven, go ahead.
Hi guys. Um, Hello everybody. Can you hear me?
Yes,
Oh,
go ahead.
perfect. Thank you. So I greet everybody. Um, I'm going to hook my own conversation on something. The misinformation of the Nigerian people. There is so much misinformation happening, and it's spreading so widely. I'm thinking that theory I have about the thing wey dem blow on top Nigeria head, e be like say na the Agbado people e really balance on. We were able to, by our resilience and our yearning for good governance, fight against that swear wey dem swear on top Nigerians, wey no dey make dem reason. Because I've heard things in the recent times that makes me wonder, how did we get here? In defense of the um, money spender, people had said things. It's a lie. He could never have done that. This is all fake news. Even to the fact that they are denying the fact that they exist in the supplementary budget. I don't know how people have been thinking. I don't know how people have come about this knowledge gathering, but I know that there is something that is really choking the minds of people. Like Mind Game said, it be like saying that to just the anger people. My work today was I had to create images for a particular friend of mine, and yeah, he's an obedient, and he was feeling a bit down, saying he's not going to vote again in his life. I say, calm down. What I need you to do is to spread the message of Nigeria must catch fire, in this real literal sense of Nigeria must work, but Nigerians must come out and make it work. Jimmy posted something, and I've seen it on a lot of pages about Niger. One of these rhetorics that I've seen people do is try and make it look like Niger is not working because they went on a coup. You see, nothing happened. They are not doing anything. Nothing's working for them because they decided to take back their country. But unfortunately, that rhetoric is dead on arrival. The truth is, until Nigerians take back their country, the kind of Nigeria we seek to have will never be got, because these fellows are willing to make sure that one day they will use 5K to buy 10 people, and 10 people will be willing to agree to be bought with 5K. That's how bad these guys are trying to get. The annoyance I have is the fact that this nation can actually work for every single person. So I gather the megads in my area, I gather all those young boys that are working on construction sites near me, and I tell them, see, I no be your enemy. At least once in a while, I go find something give you. But the truth be say, we get people wey be say na dem dey punish us. Na those people be our real enemy, and I know them o. Na just to tell you say na here e dey. Na those people be our real enemy. We have to let people or help them identify who the true enemies of our souls are. Because when they know who the true enemies of our souls are, they will be able to take the battle to them. I've seen a lot of carnage. I've seen people destroy, kill people, do all sorts of wicked things to their fellow people that are suffering like them. No, that's not where we are supposed to be. We are supposed to take this thing to the homes of the wicked man that will not allow us have peace. We need to breathe. Nigerians, the real story is we all need to breathe. Don't fight each other. Don't insult each other. We are not each other's problem. Don't beat up each other. It's not our fault. Everybody is having it hard. People are doing weird things because they are having it hard. But the fact that we don't know who our enemies are is alarming, because they are always amongst us. They even point it to us and tell us how wicked they are. So let's take the battle to who the battle is due. For the elections, launch your bag. Launch your bag. I know you know that message. Just launch your bag. Ensure that nobody will play with you unnecessarily. Don't be the receiver of torment. Rather be the giver. Because the truth is, it's better to give than to receive. You know, that's the virtuous way to go. You have to be a giver. Please learn to give. Don't be the receiver anymore, because these people have taught us that to receive is not good. So don't be on the receiving end of these things. And may God bless you all. And I yield the mic.
All right. Thank you very much, Senwe. All right, Mike. I know I'd called you before, but quickly, I know Gaboni was here earlier. Sorry, let me quickly take Gaboni because he's going to be out on Saturday at London. So let me let me take him. I'll come to you. Gaboni, have you ironed your clothes for Saturday?
Yeah, I'm prepared, man. Straight to the topic because I have limited time. Tinubu's criminal budget. One problem, with these people is that they know us. They know the docility of Nigerians. That is a problem. They know the docility of Nigerians. And my prayer every day is that one day, monkey go market, go come back. But like so many people have said here, they have purposely uninformed and uneducated. Like they've used the media and lack of education as part of the weapon, combining with poverty. Because looking at what happened, what the story Sarah Ibrahim gave us today, you will see that illiteracy is at play, lack of information. Because somebody will be hungry. you know who is making you hungry, but you are pointing to somebody else because you don't want to accept that this person is making you hungry. And it is so sad that every sector of this country, like it is just so sad that so many forces are fighting against the people of Nigeria. So many forces. Imagine a budget that was brought out which day here. Today, Senate don't approve them. Sharp. So you have to understand that there's so many forces fighting against the people of Nigeria. That's why, like I always say, the only way is the hard way. And what is the hard way? The hard way is revolution. That is the only way. I said it yesterday that Nigeria cannot, we cannot get it right by elections. I posted something today, a video of the army chief, is it the army chief of staff in that went to River State to try to calm, to calm tension down or what is it? He opened the in and like an army officer opened his mouth and said that Tinubu have asked them to make sure the elections are fair and fair, that it does not have any favorite candidate, so they should try and make sure that elections are fair and fair. So if Tinubu go to my timeline, you see it. As it was hearing it, I felt like crying. This is the same army. Some people were asking to come and organize school in this country. People that have been entrenched in corruption and have been part of the oppressors of the people. An army man came out without shame. And you see these people, they do this with impunity. Look at what Wike was saying the other day, that yesterday, today, that if he's asking for 25 billion, is this right? That's his base. Do they want to lose it? Like the media, the journalists will not ask them pertinent question. Oh, are you saying that the allegations against you? They will not ask them. They will just be laughing and clapping. An army officer came out and was saying on a press release that the president have told them that he does not have any preferred candidate. So if he has a preferred candidate, you are going to do his bidding and make sure his preferred candidate win. That means 2027 election, you are telling us ab initio that there's no need for us to come out for election because the president will be his own preferred candidate. So you are going to join the president, join them to make sure that he wins. It's a shame. That is why if the only way, like I said, is the hard way, it's when we come out and say, I said the other day that 50 Cent said, get rich or die trying. It is get Nigeria or die trying. Because normally, we don't die normally, except for the country. We have to get the country or die trying to get it. That is the only way, except if we don't get the country. Because both the military, the police, the executive, the legislature, the judiciary, even NLC, all of them they are working in tandem to make sure the people continue to does not progress. That is why on 20th of June, 20th of October 2020, that was why the same army illegally went to kill citizens, because that is what the president wants. So if the president told you to kill all Nigerian citizens because that's what he want, you just come and start killing everybody. You see the kind of country we are living in. You see the kind of country we are living in. That is why on elections day, you will see these governors we empower these military men with money to also to support them so that when they come to destroy they will just keep quiet. It is an eyesore, complete eyesore. For the Agbado protest, you see here, when I see this, I always tag Saddam and say, Saddam, it don't happen again, though, because like Saddam said, now they go first start them. Now they go first start the protest. It go touch everybody. And that my brother, the last two speaker, thank you very much. That your strategy is the best. Make him pain them. You have to make sure it's pain, like make it pain them well, because you cannot eat your cake and have it. You cannot sow corn and want to harvest yam. Now what you sow, you go reap. I am so heartbroken for majority of Nigerians because majority of Nigerians voted for Peter Obi and did not vote for this calamity. Tinubu is a criminal, is a thief, and these are all, the actions of a thief. What are you doing with a yacht? What are you doing with fleets of? These are just means to embezzle Nigerian money, and we are suffering, and people will not say anything. Instead, one idiot saying, "Now Igbo people now make fuel, no come Lagos." Are you the mic?
All right, thank you very much, Gaboni. Thank you very much. You actually called my memory to an headline I saw on the timeline today. I think that was like the most annoying headline. I think because there's a lot going on, so some things we don't easily detect some things. There's this whole budget conversation. You see that headline that you raised, that headline where that military, I think chief of defense staff, was saying that Tinubu has told him that he does not have any preferred candidate. I consider that, like, these people do things now with total impunity. I mean, I think the other annoying headline was when I thought Opus Odima we kind of deny even knowing anything that happened to NLC chairman. To my greatest surprise, and his response is that he was meddling, which means he was saying I did it, but that's not. But you see this other headline that you mentioned. When I saw it, I wanted to because a lot just happened, and I just feel like I don't feel the comment on everything, and but that headline really got me pissed off because I asked myself, the first question that came to my mind was, why was there even a conversation? So before that conversation started, one person must have initiated it. So I was trying to imagine how that conversation was initiated. Is it that the chief of defense staff went to Tinubu and asked, "Sir, what do you think about the ongoing election, about the election that is about to happen? Who's your preferred candidate? What do you want us to do?" And Tinubu now said, "I do not have any preferred candidate." In which case, it is, I don't know what to quantify it. On the other hand, this Tinubu that initiated the conversation and said,
so that means if he had a preferred candidate, they will now work for the preferred candidate.
If I'm just trying to, either person that initiated it, my real thought was, how on earth that was even a conversation in the first place? So is it that Tinubu called him? I was like, okay, you see this election that's coming up. I don't have any preferred candidate, so feel free to like Aboni said just now. That will mean what will happen when you have preferred candidate. That's if we want to even go with this old preferred candidate story. I saw that line today. I just shook my. I didn't. No, some kind of things you will not see. I just say, I beg. I know if you talk, it was very, for me, it was very daring. It was very daring and headline. Anyway, let's quickly go straight to Mike. After Mike, we'll come to Oga SIM card. We'll come to Oga SIM card. Please, when the speaker section you intend to speak, ensure your hand is off so that I can come to you. All right, Mike, go ahead.
Well, Millie, oh yeah.
Oh yes, so
Saddam, so you sabi Ekpoma, eh? So you sabi talk, say talks did yeah. And the talks when I fight against for my poly unit be that though. They hear me, and for them when you think say they don't some of their matric number now it's since in the 90s. See, I'm an alumni of that place. They just gather them 2012. Now they just give most of them pass almost 40-something of them for each of the department where they did. Just give them pass, make them leave the school. You understand? Because they know they constitute nuisance around the school. Anyway, for Tinubu criminal budget, and the Agbado guys where they cry, I don't get pity for now. My mind did very, very hard against all Agbado supporters, old and young. I know they pity una at all. The Tinubu promise una anything. You don't know say election for Tinubu now business. Did he promise you that when he gets there, he's going to make your food more cheaper? Or he's going to make your fuel more cheaper? Or your school fees more cheaper? What exactly did the man promise you? And now you go come for space, they begin they disturb everybody. You know they hear say when the wife come and tell us say na Shetima wife, na in they borrow money from. Come they tell us say she don't need Nigerian money, God don't bless her and finish. See that God when bless her finish. Some of una wanna they go listen to all those pastors. Very soon, offering money go the enter on her eye. Hunger go don't bed on her neck. Una go don't they see the money. Una go they drag that offering basket for inside church. It go get to that point for this country. Everybody now don't turn evil. Once you are fresh, you can fill your tank. Do they wear? They go tell you, say, I say this Tinubu government, no, they reach you. I have business with Tinubu. I tell you, say, Nigeria government don't ever pay me 1 naira before. Once they say they look in a particular way, they go say, you are from the East. See, this bigotry, this seed, where they don't sow inside everybody heart for this country, where they make every single decision where we they take for this country, now they influence them. Now be the fulcrum where they drive our national policy. Everybody go collect. For most of us, we don't quit the front. We don't already build our life tay outside government. We don't build our tay outside government. So even if dollar like, make it be 2,000, we go come change them. We go see if we like, we go collect that your girlfriend with the team manage for one corner. Then your eye go clear by force. People when they abroad, they tell you how you go make better electoral choice. You take for that your corner. You they think saying I deceive, they deceive you. Now, your eye don't clear. Your eye don't clear. If you enter street, this man no go want make you disturb him. To him, you are a fucking nuisance. Because he means business. You don't fucking mean business. So election have consequences. For Imo and Kogi election, you don't hear what the CDS don't tell you. See, the federal government, now then they spend Nigeria money. When you hear governor, they praise Tinubu, irrespective of party. Now because of that federal allocation they get every month, as you don't get sense, most of these governors don't they think. So they must praise the emperor so that their bread will keep coming. If you like, as you they go vote, make you turn yourself to pray. The predators when they there, they go begin they look and they go attack una. If you want to protect yourself, protect yourself. If at all you want to vote, but me I know say I do election they come. That one I go there for my place. But Imo people, Kogi people, anything where una want see, anything where una want get for this election, it's over to una. I use my mic.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. Mike. Thank you, very apt. All right, quickly we'll go straight to SIM card. After which I'll come to call me Lexi, who has been here for a very long time. Oga SIM card, well done, sir.
I greet you, my people, Vawulencers, Emir Saddam, Sizo, well-meaning, Jimmy, Mommy.
I beg, no verse, no verse, Mr. SIM. I beg, guys, please, guys, I beg. You guys to know SIM card. One of our popular on-screen legends. If you follow Flatmates, the Flatmates series on African Magic, you should know SIM card.
Oshuko.
Oshuko, Officer Oshuko, that be this. So, and he is one of those prominent voices that spoke during the whole campaign, before the campaign and everything. And Abado people have attacked his account, and he lost his account. Actually, they had to suspend his account. So this is a new account. So please, I beg all of you on the platform, follow him massively. Let's
Oh,
go
now I
help him.
noticed another account with this.
Yeah,
Only name me change.
yeah. So please, guys, let's follow him massively, please, everybody on the platform. Thank you. Ochuko, sir, continue, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. It's not been really easy, but now the first time I had the experience of this suspension and all those things, it shocked me. But we must move. You know, guy, Tiri Tamara must call the papa name. And yeah, be Ogoro must jump. Regardless, one question I want to ask: if we take a look at the legislature, uh, till date, still from our parents' time, can reach today, we fit just ask ourselves one thing wey dat legislature don do for us. One thing, say na just one thing wey be like say e affect the common man for this country. Say na this house na e do am. Nothing. Nothing. Our constitution, dem dey turn am upside down for our present. You understand? So maybe it's high time we change the constitution so that things wey dey happen to us day to day, make we know say that they reflect for our constitution. At least make they put say anytime e rain for NEPA must cease light. Things like that, because we are used to stuff like that. You understand? Anytime person they travel from Abuja to from Delta to Abuja, you must stop for local shop. All those things, make they tell our constitution. If you dey from Lagos, they go Benin, you must stop for Ore. All those things are things that are used, that we know, that we are familiar with. You know, but so far it's been a very terrific and useless manner of doing things, because so far they blame our parents for the kind of life they lived for us. You know, what they live remain for us. But when I find out the propaganda, we be like, say these people don't take rule over the years. You find out, say, our parents, the fight for evil tire them. The fight for hard them. Because with the kind of fight that we've put through, the kind of efforts, the kind of monies, the kind of time, energy, and should I say diplomacy that we divulge in this election, and these people before our face, they turned it before us. It's crazy. So I want to say, let's keep doing what we do. Let's not relent. And Sarah Ibrahim, I don't know if you are still here. Please, those numbers, those figures that you brought out, all those things, we need to make them known and put them out, because you know, like Nigeria has been on a cruise all along until Tinubu tried to formalize it. You know, if we, hey, come on, just bring the yacht so that the cruise go just sail. You understand? But you know, how can you put 400 billion on contingency? 400 billion, then another 200 billion to take cushion that one, to take. I don't understand. It's crazy. So all these things, because when we cry out just now, as regards the 50 billion where they want put for yacht, wait now they don't say they don't carry go students loan, so we see the effect. So let's make this 400 billion and every other thing that is suspicious in that budget. Let's make noise about it. Let's make it loud. Let's do flyers about it. Let's push it around there. Let's see. You see these pages where we say I was on 10,700. Now day 29. I'm seeing the follows. Thank you. I will try and follow as much people that I follow back. See, you drop the pages, but the pages will keep coming. Let's get these flyers done. Let's get them done. These monies, let's put it out there. Let it be in people's faces, so that people will know that, okay, this is the fraud that is happening in Nigeria. This is cream. This is oh God, Nigeria is a crime scene. That's what I have to say. Thank you so very much for the follow
All
back
right.
and all of that. God bless you guys. I appreciate. One love.
Thank you very much. Please, guys, I'm going to leave a sim card up for a while so we cannot say you know see him. Please, let's follow him. This is one of the. I mean, the truth is that he could have as well kept quiet. He has a career that was going, at least just like, when we talk about NCs, what people like NCs, SIM card, these people are people that normally they can as well be chilling. NCs was chilling with, big stars. SIM card, now them basket mount and the rest of you go just the cheese, just forget, say, Nigeria, no concern. But these people that added their voice, even when they didn't really, yes, I understand everybody has to, but nobody owes Whiskey now. Whiskey is living his life. Nobody did disturb on her, but everybody did. So I think it's just really okay for us to. That's why for me, I think any celebrity at all, whether or not they were fully blown, any celebrity that spoke out for this movement, I know they use their matter play. So, and I think that's one thing we can do so that the rest of them will see it and say, now this small support to they support them, now they love them like this. And next time, a lot of people want to speak up, and that's how it works, really. That's how it works. What pressurized a lot of celebrities during NSAS was because when they saw the way people were, as in, if you talk about NSAS, everybody loves you automatically. There are people that now have business be celebrities, but NSAS they don't become celebrity all of it because once you speak, everybody just face you, love you, and all that, and it works. Please let's try to support all these are people following all they had. It's free to follow somebody, and as a celebrity, as someone in the industry, his social media presence is very, very relevant. So please let's try to follow. If to say the let do now, this my following, I for sharing to just give you. I'm not sure say you can't do anything. Thank you very much, sir. All right, quickly, let's go straight to call me Lexi.
Sorry, 1 minute. I beg. Una don't see Bloomberg post. Bloomberg, the airport carrier internationally, say Nigerian President Bola Tinubu's first supplementary budget include a fleet of SUVs for himself and his wife.
Jimmy, do you mean Bloomberg or Bucci? Is it Bucci?
What? Bloomberg.
It sounds like Bucci. Are you sure it's not iPhone?
Oh. So the
Bloomberg, Chuku Bloomberg.
It's not Chuku Bloomberg.
Chuku Bloomberg. I've been no look Yes. It's not that. It's not the American one. It's the Gucci one.
It's a different faction in Bloomberg.
Maybe not indigenous people of Bloomberg. IPOP. That B is for IPOP Bloomberg. Hey. All right, thank you very much, Jimmy. All right, quickly, let's go straight to Call Me Lexi. After Call Me Lexi, we'll take a lady.
Sorry, before we go to Call Me Lexi, this King Simka said something very important too that we might have missed. And he said these figures that Sarah Ibrahim came out and talked about here, we should make it out. I don't know how we should have these things out as infographics that could in different languages.
Saddam, I said it the last space. I said let us break it down in a way they will understand. That 1 billion, if now 100 kk if you buy, no na translate them to waiting they need for that area. If now how many generator, break it down to that level so they will understand the amount. The figure they don't really, so most of them don't understand this figure. If you tell them say this one go buy 1 million bag of 50 kg rice or something like that, then go understand. Let us break it down to that level. Say, waiting 1 billion go buy. If na pyramid, they go take duam. Say, bike, all this keke bike. If you buy like 1 million pieces, do the math. Let's be realistic. Let us put it to them and let them know. Let us do the breakdown for them because the figure is just too cumbersome. We, the educated ones, just they see the BBB, million and dollar. The dollar one, now it was passed because these people on the grassroots level, they know they waiting concern their dollar. Some of them, if you give them $100 and you give them 500 naira, they will collect that 500 naira from you. Waiting concern them, they don't recognize the $100 now. It's nothing. They will tell you see that 500. If you give them that 500, they go they do yakadede, they go do ballet for you, and you collect your $100 back. They don't understand. They don't know how many millions of naira they find in dollars. So let us break it down. Our artists, people that do all these posters, break it down. Let us put it out there. Let us put it out there. Mind game where they enter bus, where they enter car. Let's give him something to pepper them. When they show them, give it to them. Let them take it home. Let them understand the amount. Let's break it down to a language they understand. Let us, like the ones where they shout for fish now, break them down. How many fish? 1 billion if you buy. Those ones where they shout, they do protest. Say fish cost. Break them. How many bags of how many cartons of fish that thing go buy? They will understand that language that way. Back to you, Saddam.
Thank my brother. In other news, Omo, I dey jealous Abia State. Ah, I dey jealous Abia State. I dey jealous as in genuinely, I am envious of that state. So kudo, I mean, so deaf, so deaf. You go suffer. Ah, I'm Nigeria, back to you.
All right, thank you very much, Saddam. I thank God. I'm glad you raised that part. Me don't get brand ambassador. You see, mind game. I don't send out materials. Please, if you are like mind game, if you know say you know they really do, I'm not come. I'm not going to tell you and tell you get to clout. I can't. The way mind game talk, you go no say in day blood. You don't put on. Please, let's like that. That's actually true because what APC does is APC creates many problems so that you choose the one to attend to. So they created many figures so that they say, personally, that one, that you have to catch them. Everybody pour for that one. So it's a mind game. All right, quickly, let's go straight to Call Me Lexi. After Call Me Lexi, I'll come to Mary White. I know Mary White was here before, and also to, because she did her
Can
birthday
I
recently.
go fast? I just need a few seconds and I'm out, please.
All right, Call Me Lexi, give me a moment. All right, now, of course, you do birthday recently, shall go ahead, Mary White.
Hi everyone. I am so sorry. Thanks everyone. I'm at work. That's why I just want to say thanks to everyone that took out time to write birthday wishes, prayers, whatever it is. Thank you so much. I just wanted to let you guys know I did have a swell time yesterday, so thank you. Special thanks to the Violence Space and the team. I did this is one of the best birthday parties I've ever had. So I just want to say thank you to everyone. In-law, thank you. Wonder Mother, I saw your your tweet.
Wonder
Thank you so
Madu.
much. Wow, wow, meaning Emir Saddam, everyone. I just want to say thank you from the bottom of my heart. And I'm really happy that I'm a part of this great movement called the Obedient Movement. Thanks, everyone, and God bless. Bye. Thanks.
All right, thank you very much, and happy new age. Uh, Thank you very much. Thank for all you do for the movement. You know that there are people that they probably don't come on spaces to speak all the time, but what they are doing is magnificent, not magnific, dude. All right, quickly, let's go straight to Call Me Lexi. After Call Me Lexi, we can now come back to Rita and continue from there.
On your mandate we shall stand. Bola, on your mandate we shall stand. Bola, on your mandate. Bola, on your mandate. Bola, on your mandate we shall stand. Hey. You don't tire them. You just dey sweet me these days. Oh man. Yeah, before I go in, Mary White, happy belated birthday. May God bless you and may God increase you. Thank you for all you do for the movement. Good evening, my fellow violencers. Emia Saddam, Sizu, Uncle Jimmy, 1 minute. Hey, Mommy Bolanle, God will bless you. God will bless you for what you are doing. God will bless you. Thank you so much. Thank you for not giving up. Thank you for coming to the level of those Omalis that always come under your tweets that they don't have sense, because if they understand, they will know that you can choose just to be silent and nothing will happen because you are enjoying everything you have. But how are we going to know the stupid ones, the fools Those ones who have sold themselves to slaveries, if they are not coming out like that. Thank you for all you do, and I know God will reward you. You see, Nigerians, I always say one thing: we have a country to save. Me, I won't be surprised. You see how those Daniel that they are shouting. I won't be surprised tomorrow if they give him gig. All of them, they are hustling for their stomach. They are hustling for their stomach. Forget all this is ranting. Forget those people who will start this thing. They are not on social media at all. No, 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 no. They are not on Twitter. Àwọn yẹn ò gbọ́ràn. Yorùbá adé says ọ̀rọ̀ kì í dunni bákan náà bọ́ ibi ló máa ń pààyàn bákan náà. Na hunger dey suffer person the same thing. That's just it. Everybody is fucking hungry right now in Nigeria. And you know the truth, the person you wan go meet to feed yourself dey hungry presently. So everybody is just looking for who to feed on. And when there is nobody to feed on, everybody go mount straight. For my life, I never hear say cold room wey dem dey sell fish dey go strike. Say fish sellers dey go strike. I never hear am for my life. We tell them, don't let us vote this man. Now I am waiting, patiently waiting for that pastor that will mount altar and say, let us pray for Nigeria. I want to listen to that kind of prayer point that pastor want to come out to give out. I want to see how the gullible members will pray that prayer. Because that members is even hungry right now. Everybody is hungry. We can see a man that is begging a church to give him everything he has invested, that he has lost hope in heaven. There no be person wey chop dey remember heaven. No be person wey chop go remember the way wey lead to heaven. That's to tell you how people are hungry. People are losing their job. There is no hope at all. There is no fucking hope for tomorrow. It is when you eat, you will think of what to do. The least thing that should be Nigeria problem is food. But no, we don't have anything. Everybody is just trying to feed on each other. And there's even nothing to feed again. We have a country to save. And me, I am enjoying it right now. I am fucking enjoying because we said it. We see it. Ṣebí dey say nǹkan tí ọmọ kékeré tó bá nàgà tó bá gun nǹkan tí kò rí tágbàlagbà bá jókòó á rí. We the younger ones, we saw it. Those àgbàyà àgbà òfò that their eyes are blind with bigotries. They didn't see it. Telling us we don't know what we are doing. They are telling us that Peter Obi is too small. His head cannot carry the load. Now this one can carry load. Yes, city boy is just spending money. Normal now. What do you expect? Won't he get back everything he has invested? You think it's a joke? They no born Peter Obi well. They no born Peter Obi well. Now on this space, he go dey answer us one by one. We know who we want. We know who we voted. I am happy that this man Bola Tinubu did not won. I can take that to anywhere and bank on it. It shows. We have the proof. This man didn't win any fucking thing. He just bought his way. So there is no way he can do it. They tried to steal manifesto. They couldn't survive. Now they fling into their own way. Nigerians, we have a country to save. And for those Kogi state election, if you not like, fight for your life. If you not no like, no fight for your life. There is no justice in Nigeria. Don't expect that they will go to court. There is no court. Deal with it at that point. and take what is yours. If you can run away with it, you too run away with it. And I am happy about that NLC chairman. You cannot wine and dine with devil, and you expect when the devil strike, you will escape it. You cannot. You must partake from it. And this is just the beginning for him. This is just the beginning. It is not possible. When they say stand by the truth, stand by the truth and make your stand. Kill corruption before corruption kills you. That was what happened to the ex-EFCC chairman. He refused to kill corruption. Then what happened? Now the same corruption lock him up. Obedience, stand your ground. Stand for the truth. We are facing it in Nigeria. Yes, we are facing it. We are not born to suffer, but I know this time will pass. Don't worry, they will be the one to start the protest. Then we will join them so that they will know that what we are saying is true. But for now, let's keep on using them to catch crews. I yield the mic. Thank you. On that mandate, we shall stand.
All right, thank you. Thank you very much, Call Me Lexi. Thank you very much. All right, quickly, we'll just go straight to Rita. After Rita, we'll come to. After Rita, we'll take Mr. Andy before we come and take Chief Peter. Rita, go ahead.
Hi everyone. Greetings everybody. Emir Saddam, greetings to you. Well-meaning greetings. MC, greetings to you. Jimmy, Mambolanling. This this is for Mambolanling, not for any of you guys. Mambolanling, God bless you. God bless everybody on the stage. I'm really, really sorry. I'll say I'm on top of the weather. And Saddam and the rest will say I'm under the weather. I'm on top of the weather, okay? So my voice is a little bit, so please bear with me. Thank you, everyone. Amazing listeners. I greet you, be you on YouTube, Facebook, on Twitter, the radio, anywhere you're listening from. I greet you, seriously. And thank you again for this great opportunity, okay? Tinubu criminal budgets. Yeah, let me take that. In all honesty, with the way Tinubu is spending money, he's spending money like a criminal. Some of you, we see this gangster or whatever kind of movies where when they go rob the bank because of the amount they've carried, they've stolen, sometimes in excitement, they just throw the monies, they just throw some of the monies in the air, just, out of excitement, simply because they did not work for it. They do that and they spend those monies anyhow. You see them going to club, you see them buying things like luxury things that on a normal day, if they worked for those monies, they will not spend those monies like that. Criminals spend money anyhow. And that's exactly what Tinubu is doing right now. And I want to say here, please, sometimes when we're saying some of these big grammars like yet, let's try to break it down so the Nigerians will understand exactly what we're talking about. Another poll rightly told us that majority of the people that voted for Tinubu are stark illiterate. We saw the video of the guy. We are so far. Nothing na APC we do. You can see that guy is an illiterate. So people like that, the reason that guy got angry and made that video was when he heard they want to buy a car for 160 million per each house of rep. So these kind of people, when they understand that this same government is claiming to spend 400 billion, that they want to give it to citizens, if you break this 400, as the first break 1 billion down for them, make them understand that 1 billion is made up of 100 to 10 different times 400. That's what they are claiming to spend. Buhari came and told us he want to do school feeding. He want to do money, trader money and all that. What was the effect of that money? Fellow Nigerians and APC supporters, how many of you received trader money? And for you that received 10,000 naira, what was the effect of that 10,000 naira to you? I'm so glad Komilezi talked about frozen food, fish, cold room or something. They say they want to go on strike. Why won't they go on strike? 30 kg titles before now was less than 20,000 naira. Today, as we speak, is almost 60,000 naira. Titus fish of 1,000 naira is no longer in Nigerian market. I am saying this because it is the business I do. So when I'm talking this, when I'm saying this, I'm giving you facts and figures. I don't know if Comilex is into this line of business too. Things are crazily expensive, so why won't they go on strike? Why? So Tinubu want to spend 4 billion naira to renovate his Lagos, as in the residents in Lagos. Do you base in Lagos in the first place? You want to spend 100 billion times 10 in 4 places to renovate a house in Lagos that you do not stay. And then you want to spend 3 billion to renovate a house for Shetima that he will not stay. He will only leave Abuja to Lagos maybe once in a very long while, and then you're spending that kind of money in a country where people are begging for food, in a country where people are packing rice, they were dragging it, they put to the ground, they were just packing them, including the sand, just to survive. In that kind of country, you want to spend 1.5 billion naira to buy car for your wife, the same your wife that told Nigerians they don't need Nigerian money. You that everybody called the Jagaban, you own almost half of Lagos State. You want to spend 2.9 billion naira to buy cars for yourself. Oga Tinubu, you no get cars before. You no get cars. What happened to the ones Buhari just used? And even if you buy car, must you spend billions? The painful part of this is the money he's spending are borrowed money. What meaning I see your hand? They are borrowed monies. Nigerians are suffering. Nigerians are going through a lot of things. And I'm so glad that Bloomberg picked that story. And as soon as I saw Bloomberg's story, the news, I started posting all those videos where Nigerians say they pack rice. So they push one old mama for ground because she won't drag rice. They push her for ground. Wait, they were just, scrapping like everything. The place they were giving whether not 1 meal cup of rice to grandpapas and grandmother, and then they give them 1,000. I post all those videos there. Say he wants to disgrace himself. We give him international and local disgrace. It is only a criminal that will spend money like that. You have no single idea what it means to generate money. You go and borrow money and you spend it anyhow. It 2028 or something. I was told about a South African girl who got money, who got a loan from South Africa. She went to use the money to furnish her house. She was blacklisted. She was blacklisted because the government knew that there was no way she can pay back that money. Now here is the government who claim he wants to elevate Nigerians from poverty. You are going to borrow money. You're spending it on consumption. How are you going to pay? For me, I know that it is when it don't get as it be. Now APC people go use their hand protest the protest when go pursue this criminal man come out from that place because he won't use hungry taking Nigerians. But it's good that his people are complaining already. It's good his people are making videos already, and we are helping them to push it so that it will not look as if it is obedience that are complaining because they want Obi to come in. It is them now that is complaining, and we will help them to amplify it. Thank you very much. I yield.
All right, thank you very much, Rita. Thank you. All right, quickly, let's go straight.
I beg no vex, man. Just 1 minute, please. Please, guys, please. I'm pleading with everyone on the platform. We have close to 900 people on the platform. I beg you guys, please follow. Let me post it on the jumbotron for you guys to see. Please follow SIM card, King SIM card. He lost his account.
I'm following him already.
Yeah, please. I need everybody on the platform. Please follow him. Also make tweets. If you guys can make tweets, guys, follow him. We at least he should have up to 900 followers on the platform here. At least we are all on Twitter here. Please let me post it on the jumbotron for people that are in my DM asking me what is his handle, so you guys can see his handle. All right, let me post it on the jumbotron. It's up on the jumbotron. Please let every one of us follow this our brother. He is one amazing person that sacrificed a lot for this movement also. And he's a celebrity. And when we really need to encourage people like this, that so their mates can see. We saw how all of them chickened out during these elections. Every single one of them had something to say in 2015, could not say anything again in these elections. Every one of them, including your Don Jazzies. Them Don Jazzies have everything to say about Jonathan and everybody. All of them MIs, them Two-Face. I'm calling all of them out. They had a voice in 2015, but at the worst moment of Nigeria, in our worst moment, they all chickened out. So the ones that pick up their voices and speak, we should, as a movement, celebrate them, encourage them, so that those ones that chickened out will now say, "Oh, this one I chickened out. These people are standing." They will understand why we should always stand for them, because whether we like it or not, they're in a very tough position whereby any decision they make can make or mar their careers, and many of them are suffering from it right now. Many of them are blacklisted from the industry because, after all, Sheyi Tinubu na the one will be say all the billboards for Lagos before your song will climb billboards. Now Sheyi Tinubu dey in charge of that one. So many of them are going to suffer for it, but they pay the ultimate price. So we as a movement, please, we should support these guys and support them. So I am saying this so that at the end of this space today, at least, I beg, post, not just follow, please post, follow him, then tweet it out there, because he had over 10,000 followers the last time. Agbado people reported his account.
I'll
Let's
make a
bring him
tweet.
back.
I'll make a tweet about it. I'll follow 1,000 people that follows him.
God bless you, my brother Jimmy. That is the spirit. Thank you very much, bro. Please, guys, let's get it up right now for our brother. Thank you. Well, Ninja, back to you.
All right, thank you very much, Adam. Thank you very much. All right, quickly, we'll just take Mr. Andy, after which we'll come to Chief Peter.
Okay. Good evening, everybody. I forgot to. Okay, I'm following this young man already. I forgot to mention the last time I spoke that this platform must be strengthened at all costs. This violence space and the Parallel Facts website, and the work should deepen. It will be the platform and publication that will be talked about when this man is kicked out. Now, on the criminal budget, I want also all imagine if the money budgeted for these SUVs, for the presidency and the National Assembly, and all those involved in this government was invested in a local brand. See, Tinubu will not succeed. He didn't succeed as a governor. He didn't even succeed in ExxonMobil. He has not succeeded in all his life of criminal career criminality. He has never succeeded. Nigeria has feathered his bad ways. That is what has happened to Tinubu. He's not going to succeed as a president. People should forget about the idea that, all he will do is fester in a very corrupt environment. As governor, he failed. It was after he left, he now said he had a master plan, which the subsequent governors had to follow. So imagine a man investing this amount of money in Japan, in Japanese SUVs. Imagine that money going to Nord or Innocent Motors. The number of jobs that will come out from that investment, all that is lost. So he's not going to improve the youth employment. Now, I think there is no other way to educate a Nigerian. We can send out infographics, just patch things there. But don't forget also that this society that produced Tinubu, a career criminal, is the same society that has produced a Peter Obi and a Shetima, a terrorist sympathizer and a well-meaning Nigerian. So this society is so fragmented. Americans don't talk about tribe. At most, they'll ask you, where are you from? I'm from New York. I'm from California. And somebody will still tell you, no, your city is very beautiful. I've been there. So they don't have tribes. We have been so fragmented. And that's why the level of criminality that happens in Nigeria is hardly found anywhere else. If you talk about the Agbado protest, I want to point out to something. It won't happen. All those protesting or asking for protest under this APC are asking for protest under conditions. If you listen to them very well, these guys will still vote for Tinubu. if Tinubu is presented next year. They will not vote for Peter Obi. So, but what they have done very well is I've monitored them. They've called for prayers. I call it the 3 Ps. They've called for prayers. They've called for protest. They've also called for presentation by Tinubu on X Spaces. This Oshewa guy that runs that platform did it today, and that Tinubu should get closer and talk on Berekete TV. Is that not dystopian or cognitive dissonance? A man who did not talk to anybody, he did not grant any interview, he did not talk to anybody. You are now asking him to come on X Spaces and Berekete TV. It won't happen. What will happen is chaos. A violent revolution is ready. We can't escape
He
it.
just wants to dance.
We can't escape. See, I keep telling people Nigerians are leftists by nature. We are not conservatives, we are capitalists in nature, but Nigerians have always gone with the labor movement. We've always gone with that. I knew Obi would win this election the day he came out and went to labor. We are leftists by orientation. It's just that we don't have ideology. We don't have a national ideology, but by nature, Nigerians are angry. Nigerians are angry, and the army has alluded to a coup broadly for the second time in 6 months. Now, why would we have a very violent revolution? No election will be fair again. What that man said is the opposite of what he was told. If you check APC very well, whatever they say is always the opposite. Tinubu has no favorites. Obviously, he has favorites, but you needed to be taken on a different route. We are warning those planning coup. A coup rumor is in the offing. So a revolution will take place because courts will not dispense justice again. You won't get justice anywhere. So what gives? BAT and APC can only be taken out of power if they are destroyed. APC must be destroyed. They won't give up power willingly. Corruption will never abate. These two things are the seeds that has killed every bad government in the world, right from the Roman Empire. Corruption, no justice, confusion, something will give. Government will die one day. So the 3 elections, well, as far as I'm concerned, I think people should invest more in documentation. All those people who carry cutlass, bring daggers, they should be recorded. If you see what the Jews are doing right now, it's extremely impressive. If you raise a simple poster against Israel, a simple poster, they will track you down to your employment or wherever you are and get you sacked and get you. They're documenting every death in Israel right now. Those things are very powerful. We should get angry. We should get angry.
Yeah.
Document all these people. Ononuga, all the people that will steal ballot, have their pictures, have their stories, document everything. And God helping us, we clean up this society one day. We'll go after all these people. I yield
All
my
right.
mic.
Thank you very much, Mr. Andy. Thank you very much for that submission. You were right. If APC wants to do something, they give you the opposite. Because, in fact, you are very observant, because when I also saw that cool headline, I was like, oh, it means there's a conversation about it, but I'm not even counting on it. For me, the military has also proven themselves corrupt extremely. So if Nigerians, if we all as Nigerians are ready, everybody will play their role and will take back this country. All right, thank you very much. Quickly, let's go straight to Chief Peter.
Good evening, Mr. Dan and women in Nigeria. For me, I think people are really discussing something, but politics is very complex. I wonder how Tinubu will come to Federal Executive Council to warn his son. I just don't understand. You can't warn yourself at home. CDS will be in Imo. I'm saying that the election will be. What's the business with military to determine whether election will be free and fair? In the real sense, if our democracy is working, that kind of thing should, should be given a query. They have no any responsibility to determine whether election will be free and fair. What they are supposed to do is to provide security, and they are not supposed to provide security because the Nigerian police has been weakened. Nigerian police has been reduced to the roadblocks and ineffective roadblocks. Look at the kind of dead body that was found in Abia State, because Nigerian police don't even perform to be able to trace missing person, because we don't have a database that is even you can even be dependable and use fingerprint to trace people. So military even having that audacity to discuss and say, oh, election will be free as talking to Mr. President. And that's why you see a lot of agitation to say, look, we should not allow any president to be appointing the members of the commission. We should not look our cleanliness, our closeness to do the right thing. Start from the commission. The commission must be taken by the people. First of all, let them unbundle the commission. That is the most, because elections are basically in three phases: the pre-election phase, the during election phase, and the post-election phase, which details about reverse logistics. And if you get the pre-election phase out without getting it right, the election will just be a jamboree. So we must look at how whatever has to be done to be able to do a great advocacy to make sure that what was done by Yaga and other people for not too young to run, the kind of movement is pushed as early as possible. Sit down with a team of lawyers or some of us who know some of the areas where the laws, has to be amended and where the shafts have to be put and where the wheels will be removed from. Start to now pressurize and press the neck of those who are there. If you say pressing on their neck, we're not put on physical pressing. Pressing of their neck alone online, I've made them to transfer 5 billion from Yash to education. So the person online alone is working, talk more when it comes to physical pressing, even if it's 10 people that goes to the National Assembly and keep on demanding a public hearing and keep on demanding in public, how they call it, this is what we want. And then followed by those who are online who are pushing it. So it is very critical that we must get the electoral framework that establish credible elections. Anybody will tell you, our elections have been proved. I've been here. I've been a major participant, not just minor. I've been critical in the process of participation. I learned from 2003 to date, there have been gradual improvement of our elections. And because I know there are gradual improvement of our elections, and that's why you find out that whenever they want to pass a law, they leave a little hole inside and say that the rivers will be at the discretion of the commission. Because the commission knows that if they say shall, let me tell you, even the judges that are collecting bribe knows that they have to be tight. And on that day, people, if you know that you must use that thing. So they know all this. If they know it's not effective, they will be dragging to remove shall. Today I saw a news that Tinubu present flags to APC gubernatorial inside the presidential villa. They are using the presidential jet to do campaign. They are using the presidential villa to run their party meeting. They are sitting in a fake meeting and shouting on his mandate they stand. It contravenes every rules and gives an advantage to one party over the other. All parties are supposed to be playing on equal playing field. You can't be using state apparatus, state resources and state offices, government offices to pursue the agenda of deepening another party in our system. Because these people don't even have what they call democratic, they don't have democratic tenant in their system. And we were talking, they said Tinubu fought for democracy, he knows that how many times have you seen Democrats coming from Chicago or from anywhere to come to Putin and then they raise flag and give to them in White House? It is not done. When you become president, of all party activities are taken to party headquarters. You go to party headquarters to participate and do all that. And because we have also bastardized the party system in Nigeria, where elected officials call themselves leaders of party. Leaders of party actually are the leaders that are elected in Congress at convention to lead the party. If you look at Second and First Republic, when Shagari comes to the convention of the party, he sits in the crowd, the leadership of the party sits on the high table. Because you must be able to separate that. And the reason why that cannot be separated is because the parties do not have funding. So they get funding for the state governors, they get funding from the federal government because of that. And they say who pays the piper, you take this too. So because of all this, there are certain things that are in party management system before that are no longer there, that are make the fabric of the party management system so weak and weak to a point that manipulation has become very important. The party is supposed to be strong enough to even query is this. I remember when we were in the National Working Committee, we queried the governor of Abia State, Theodoji, and he told us that we are spineless bootlicker because he was the one giving money to BPA to manage his headquarters at the time, and left and went to Amga, and the party died. So there are certain rejigging that must be done in our system because the populists are working up to a point that I think I'm very satisfied that if we go further, yes. So all this that we are doing is good. There's wonderful work going on, but we must continue to press their neck as much as we can to make sure that they see that Nigerians are ready to take back their country and that the country was taken back and was forcibly removed from their hand. But this time, it will be taken back and it will not be removed.
All right. Thank you very much, Chief Peter. Thank you very much. I like this your, I mean, because we still need some people in that ministry. Thank you very much for continuing to push, even when the system is fighting back. Thank you very much, sir. All right.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. So quickly, we'll just go straight to. Okay. So I'll quickly take Savik. Okay, Ibrahim, I see you. Well done, sir. I'll quickly take Savik. After which I'll come to Flagbar. I know Flagbar have been dropping back and forth since. Savik, please go ahead.
Thank you, Waymin, and thank you everyone on the space. The question I keep having for Nigerians is, what is the breaking point for Nigerians? And this question I keep asking about every day. What is the breaking point for Nigerians? The event that has happened over the last 1 year plus, the criminal person that is occupying the highest office in the land right now, what he has done over the last 4 or 5 months that he has been in office, what is the breaking point for Nigerians? That's the question we need to ask ourselves. What is actually the breaking point? The people that are occupying the highest office in the land, they are actually confirmed criminals. And for all of us that are shouting, oh, Tinubu is spending money, Tinubu is doing this, he's spending money. Tinubu knows what he's doing. The men of the underworld that actually sponsored his presidency, both in Nigeria and outside Nigeria, they have to take their returns. If you listen to what Sarah Ibrahim said here, the numbers that she called out, you would understand that this budget that you are seeing, this 2.something trillion budget, supplementary budget that just posted right now, is actually money that is going to men of the underworld that sponsored Tinubu's presidency. The 400 billion contingency and all this money that you see, before Buhari left office few months back, they renovated Asorok. That they said they were renovating it, waiting for the new government. They spent almost 13 or 14 billion to renovate it. And so all this whole renovation that they are just is a small screen. They are using it as small screen. These are money that are being looted because the Chagori enterprise in France that sponsored Tinubu, they have to take their returns. The people that has actually been funding this guy behind closed doors, the people, the criminal underworld that are behind the guy that is in government right now, they have to take back their returns. Unfortunately, Nigerians do not understand the level of criminality that is being perpetrated right now at the highest office in the land. Nigerians don't understand it. It is so serious that this appropriation now, this budgetary whatever that you guys are talking about right now, it is just small screen. This guy is using this money to compensate folks that are actually behind that we cannot see. You see, Buhari, as wicked and as incompetent, as terrible that Buhari government was, this Tinubu's government is going to be 10 times worse than it. And that's an absolute fact. It will never get better. Someone said something here, I think it was written like a criminal. And so it goes back to, at what point are Nigerians going to realize the level of criminality that's currently going on in government? At one point. I remember during the 70s and the 80s, Fela was actually singing about the corruption in government. But we don't have such person anymore. And then Saddam was saying something about, getting to the roots, telling people, that people should understand what is going on. Unfortunately, the Fela used his platform then. We didn't have social media, but Fela used his platform then to actually call out this leader, and he was actually permeating into the nooks and crannies of the whole nation. Right now, we don't have anybody to do it. All the celebrities that at least that can have voices that can reach to the poor masses, nobody wants to bring out anything to do anything about it. I don't know the breaking point that Nigerians have to withstand to be able to say no, enough is enough. See, the problem is when Tinubu finished dealing with Nigerians, when he finishes dealing with them, because he knows he didn't win the election, he knows for him to continue on that seat, he has to continue to pacify those that he used to gain that access. So brace for impact, Nigerian. Just brace for impact. Since you guys, all of us, we don't want to do anything. We just decide to say we don't have any breaking point. We know we can survive anything. We can actually maneuver anything. We can do anything to survive. Let's keep on surviving. But the truth is, Tinubu is going to be 10 times worse than Buhari. As stupid and as incompetent as Buhari was, Tinubu is going to be 10 times worse than it. That's the absolute fact. Unless Nigerians say enough is enough, unless something gives, I'm sorry, we have to brace for impact. Thank you, women. Are you?
All right. Thank you very much, Savik. Thank you very much. That's really just that. I think that's the plain fact. I mean, for me, I just we can try to rig my rule around. Okay, let's try this. Let's do this. I think we shouldn't stop doing all that. That's why just now, like I said to Mr. Peter, we still need to keep trying to fix the system. But I think everybody by now should know the option that we are sure of. I think that's just it. I know what I'm sure of. To be honest, if there was going to be another election tomorrow, I would be lying if I tell you I can guarantee that, INEC will declare Peter Obi again even after he has won the election. I can't guarantee you because of the way. So, for me, I think we should stick with what we are sure of as much as we can. And that's just it for me. All right. Meanwhile, just to remind everybody, MC Mitty show. Let's not. In fact, now I just remember we can quit talk. It's actually this weekend. Also, our brother Steve. I know Steve has long. He has taken a break off social media. The father's burial is also this weekend. Especially for our brothers who are in Edo or Benin, please. Let's come through for. I think I need to go and look for the post of that burial. This thing and put it up on the jumbotron. But MC Mitty, the show is this Sunday. These are the little things we can do to support our own, even in this current time. And please let's try to always show this support. All right, quickly we'll go straight to Flag Boy. After Flag Boy, I'll come to Attackers.
To everybody.
Flag Boy.
Are you guys hearing me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Now, this evening, you finally enter social media back.
This afternoon.
Okay, all right. For those that may
My
be
brother,
aware,
you chop frog.
You know, go understand. I dey always they shout for street. Now why my voice always dey bad?
I can tell. For those that may not be aware, during the Supreme Court, during the Supreme Court hearing, Flatboy among those that went to protest, or I mean, came out at least, that our brother Prince have talked about a couple of times, was actually, you know, being almost attacked. But at the end of the day, even he lost his phone. That's why he has not been around. But thanks to a couple of um, obedience that I've been able to. I think he just got on Twitter this afternoon because the first time I really see and since be this. So, Flagboy, please go ahead.
So first of all, I want to thank everybody, all the whole obedience that helped me throughout my raining days when I lost my phone and the rest. I say thank you to everybody that contributed in one way or the other to make sure that I'm back online. So then what I want to say is this concerning the yash that the Agbado president want to get for himself. Probably maybe he wants to be cruising, going for boat cruise and the rest, or probably renting it out for other people to come and rent, because I don't see any business with him getting a yacht whereby millions of Nigerians are on the street begging, looking for what to eat on daily basis.
Bro, flag boy. You know, it's in a nyash, I think say you talk.
Oh, my voice, my voice don't
I think it's in a nyash you talk.
my voice dey bad now. Why you no fit hear me well? So sorry about that. I no call yansh you na yacha. So where millions of Nigerians are out there looking for what to eat and looking for daily bread, and is thinking of doing nonsense with the federal government money, not even from our money itself. I'm very sure they are going to borrow to buy something that is not even that will not even bring generate income for the poor masses. At the end of the day, you hear that they will be paying tax for the yacht or one thing or the other. Maybe in one they enjoy in life where go they wear nika, all those kind bomb shot nika and singlet. You go jump from up, enter water. The way where they are Ronaldo take they do and Lionel Messi and Sergio Ramos them. Maybe you go wear nika or you go wear pint. Then they will come use something pad in belly so that you go get 6 packs. Then you go from up, they jump. Then go come employ people when go they go carry them from inside the water, come carry and go up again. Then you can't jump down because the only mad person would think waiting no day relevant. The first we never even talk say okay we don't accept you. They tell us say you won't go buy yacht. What you always and do? You be footballer, you be basketballer. He join for our Nigerian budget. Now, as I not even just they understand this man. I dey always tell people say these people then this man APC and Tinubu then they confused. Make them relocate, come up from Nigeria. Then if you go Benin or make them go Ghana or then go South Africa, go to make them just APC, make them pack their kaya come out. They not get anything they won't give us. Secondly, I want to sing a song for Tinubu. This song is a very short song. I could just sing am quick. Then I could just use the mic.
Bros, with this your voice.
I go I
I
go
don't
try.
feel anyway.
I go I,
Alright,
I
go
go try.
ahead.
Lonely at the top, lonely, lonely, lonely. Tinubu dey lonely, 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 lonely. A very short song. Thank you to everybody. I appreciate. I'm very, very happy, guys.
All right.
Thank you. I hear my mic.
All right. Thank you very much, Flagboy. Tinubu really is lonely at the top because this bitch is not the sweet, or this stolen presidency not the sweet.
So sorry, I would just like to say something concerning Mr. SIM card for about his show, or is it Mr. SIM card that is having a
MC
show here
Mitty.
in Abuja? Sam?
MC Mitty.
Okay. Uh, they can send me the this thing, so I can just do a flag for him. Then maybe I will just promote it for like 2-3 days. That one I can do. So
Or
I can see support from that one. Thank you.
yeah, all right. I don't know if I'm submitted yet. But if you check the jumbotron or check I think the last tweet I made, you see is the flyer for the show. Um, but I'm trying to see if MCMT is here. I'm not saying we don't run up and down, but no other. So, but the flyer is maybe I'll also send it to you on the DM or something. All right, quickly, let's just go straight to attackers. Please join the speaker section and you want to speak. Okay. After attackers, I don't know if health is wealth is here. We'll try health as well before we go to Mambolan. The attackers, please go ahead.
1 minute, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay. Let me just quickly go to this Imo State election and Kogi and the rest of the election that is coming. See, now Mumu they be civil for election as it stands now. You know, all these kind of sometimes they will say documentation, snapping picture. See, my brother, if you see animal, you 2x2 knock am for that place, for that ballot buff. That's so we do am for Aba. That's so we do am for Abia State. At the end of the day, they could not do anything. That is the way this election is matched them with madness with madness. Madness with madness. That is it. Because if you think that you want to be civil, you are snapping picture, that you want to snap picture and you want to go where? When you finish from that election ground, when you don't already finish your work, do what you're supposed to, still go for that collation center. What? From what to local government? Stampede. Make sure that you stampede everything so that they will announce am. So let it be that when you don't do your part, now you can't turn to returning officer in such a way that the result will be overwhelmed, such a way that returning officer are not going to do anything. That is the only way to win election for Nigeria with people will be mad people like APC. That is fact. That is the only advice I can give to Imo State. Although when he came to Aba, this weekend, you already get the information. And Imo State people that is living in Abia State have already taken the message and they are going there the way it is. Madness to madness. I also thank God about this budget that a lot of people is talking about, because sometimes, at least, that is one of the good things that this obedient movement is also doing. Because I normally used to cry about Cross River State budget, Akwa State budget, River State budget. They will just do rubbish at the end of the full year. Nothing will happen. To just carry the entire budget. If you say the worst part is that they will borrow money from another place and make the budget just pad the 200 billion, 300 billion. At the end of the day, nothing will happen in the states. It's tempting with the country. Now that everybody is shouting, I also want to advise everybody that let us also look at also state budget, I also shout about it, so that these people will know that we. But I know very well that these Agbado people are crying. Tinubu mandate we shall start as it stands now. Let them cry better. Also, let us look about especially this state budget, because we shout about it because that is our constituency very well. So that those governors will not be misbehaving. They will not be taken as he said they be Lord. Are you the mic?
All right, thank you very much. Thank you very much. I think when Mr. Andy talked about documentation, I don't think he was saying documentation for court. So he was actually talking about documentation for posterity purpose. So because some of these people, by the time Nigeria starts getting better, some of them will come and think people will forget what they have done. So let there be pictures, let there be videos. So it's not for court. So but make people say, if you want to take picture, maybe say if you say you don't already, you don't protect yourself already before you take picture. Because If now only picture you want to take. Okay. All right. Quickly, we'll take health as well. Then we'll come to Mommy Bolandi.
Thank you, Emir Saddam. Thank you, House. Hmm. I will start from the election that they are going to that they want to hold in Kogi, Bayelsa, and Imo State. The only one that I think maybe might be like semblance of any election is Bayelsa. I might be wrong, but as for Kogi and Imo State, forget it. Those people, they are criminals. Hope Cotton Dima, Hopeless Cotton Dima, and Yeye Bello. The two of them are useless. Impunity is their first name. So I don't know what election they want to do. They should just coronate themselves. Any election in Nigeria is not election. Democracy is a scam in Nigeria. One thing I want us to do, well, I want to give myself one homework. You know, in America, in UK, their parliament, they have their own generic email address where you can go online and go and look for email address of your representative. In Nigeria, after all these years, they'll be making money. They'll be giving them money for technology. They are still using Google, Yahoo, and Co Limited. They don't have this Bosu man. Bosu. I can't remember his surname now. The man that Agbado has put there. The man says he's a technocrat. I want to harass him to make sure he gives NAS their own email address. So I want to find how I will work with somebody to make sure that we have access to them. They cannot be eating all that kind of money and we don't have access to them. It's too early in the day. They only just started. They have 4 years. Is this how they're going to carry on? Look at this year budget that they passed. Within the twinkle of an eye, nothing, no checks, nothing. They just passed it. See how much they budgeted 2 point something billion for IT for state house, the stupid house that Tinubu lives in. 2 point something billion naira for IT. What are they connecting? So there are a lot of things in that budget that is questionable. But no, rubber stamp, Pabio, they passed it. And all the LP members, all the PDP members, all of them, they slept and they passed it. What kind of nonsense is that? So it's just state capture. Look at INEC Rec, Pabio's cousin, Wike's henchman in River State and Akwa Ibom, and they passed it. So I was asking somebody online today that can we go to court? Can we challenge it? Samson Itodo, I saw him on Arise today. The man was lamenting that Labour Party members, PDP party members, that they've left it to CSO to be challenging the government on this what's it called? These people that Tinubu put there as INEC state reps. That what is wrong with opposition? They are just there. They are sleeping. They all of them jumped on Obi's bandwagon and they voted for them. What are they doing there now? Nothing, not one of them. I yield the mic.
All right. Thank you very much, Ma. Thank you very much. I was way. I think that's also, like I said, I think some of this approach for people that have the means is very vital as well. All right. Thank you very much, Ma. All right. Quickly, we'll go straight to Mommy Bolanli. Mommy Bolanli, please go ahead.
Bolani, before you go, guys, let me just let you know. Don't get carried away with this Supreme Court affirms Alex OTS. They just toss you the one say I made them think say the Supreme Court they work. Don't let them bamboozle you with that one. They deliberately let him win. So these guys they know what they are doing. They are playing smart. So that way they will make you feel like the Supreme Court, the judicial system is working. At least Alex Oti too, they give am justice. No way. If they wanted to make him lose, they will do whatever it is. But they just wanted to just cool down the whole thing. May not be like saying APC they win the whole thing. We know this game. Don't it's a good thing, but don't let them fool you with that narrative at all. They know what they are doing. The judicial system is fucked up. They bought it. It was sold to the highest bidder. So all these ones they are doing now, they are just playing chess. They are playing chess. Mommy Bolali, go ahead.
I was actually going to come here to say that because here's the thing, right? They will say, oh, so we can't now say that the judiciary is not working if he won, and the wins that we've seen scattered across the country, that's the same type of mindset. And if at any point the Tinubu feels that the international community are beaming a light, don't be surprised if he would let 2 out of 3 of those elections go to the person that won it. But the one that he knows is going to help his administration in terms of looting, this is a game. He knows how to play that game. People need not to fall from it. It is what it is. But left to me, we do not have a judiciary. I mean, some of the banners that we have for Saturday are so provocative. We've written it up there, dragging everybody draggable, and um again, I came back up to talk about it again. I just had a meeting, so I left the space. I mean, people are coming in from Cardiff to come to London for protest. Somebody was coming from Manchester, some people come from Sheffield. So that's the level of commitment that we have, like-minded people who, they know that of all time, this is not a time to be quiet. So once again, I'm extending that invitation. Please, if it's on Saturday from 10 o'clock. We're um, all starting out from Trafalgar Square. From that point, we're going to walk from Trafalgar Square to the Nigerian High Commission, where we will make enough noise. And initially, I was like, oh, it would be too much for people if they have to go on to BBC. But people are telling me that, in fact, they're getting on the tube, they will go to the BBC, right? Because they are part of the problem. And I'm so proud of the team behind the scenes that are doing so much. So if you are UK resident, if you have not moved things around, move it around, join us. We plenty, because if now Peter Obi, if I tell you now, Peter Obi is coming, he's giving the inaugural speech at something. All of you, all of a sudden, will be able to move your diaries around because you want to have a selfie. Well, this matter is bigger than Peter Obi. This is about Nigeria, and we in diaspora, we have no such restrictions in terms of protest. So you do not have an excuse. I know we all like money, right? And I hear you, but put it down as being the sacrifice you're going to make in order to bring about a new Nigeria, right? They need to hear us, and you need to be there. So please, guys, if you need information, um, dear me, if I've closed my DMs because I learned the hard way. Tag me on a tweet is better what I should be saying, right? And I'll give you information. But yes, I look forward to seeing all of you, um, all of you there. And we obviously, Twitter and Facebook will be flooded, and Instagram will be flooded with all the JPEGs and pictures and images. And I have to give a shout out to, you see, Gen Zs and millennials. I mean, I always salute. I mean, it's like me, I was limited to Twitter. They were everywhere, TikTok, all the rest of it. They're coming up with ideas as to how to keep this matter on the front burner. They were like, if no one else follows them, they will continue going. Right. And so whilst we talk about radicalizing people in the grassroots and all the rest of it, likewise, I feel like it's an aim for us, because those of us in the diaspora can get quite comfortable because we are not faced with the daily stresses of living in Nigeria, right? And so, yeah, we're on a mission to radicalize diasporans one person at a time. Anyway, thank you so much. I thank you N6 for that. I've compiled the what's it called, the my music for the day. Thank you so much. Thank you. I yield.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mavi. I think that's actually a fair place and just close to time. In fact, it's almost past time anyway to end the space.
Yeah, let me just say this before you go. Guys, we still have about 780 something people on space and just 400 and something are following Sim. I don't know what is going on. Maybe now they use follow back, they do younger. Anyway, all the people that followed him and they acknowledge me, I follow them back. I don't know what's so special about following him in support of his if his handwork. He does this openly. He's not even hiding it. So, and that's the reason why I'm ready to sacrifice that. I people know I'm not keen on follow or be followed, but it's like a lot of people want to be followed, so I'm using that opportunity. So you don't even have to follow me. As long as you follow him, I confirm it. I'll follow 1,000 people. Already followed 50 people, so I mean it, and I'm standing on that word. And you can retweet and spread the word around. It's just about supporting a brother. He's been on this path for a very long time. He doesn't care. He puts his profession on the line because he's standing on the right side of history, and that's just what it is. And I stand with him on that. Thank you so much, my brother. And another person reached out to me to call my attention to the fact that Tinubu requested for another what's it called, another loan of 7.8 billion dollars and 100 million euro. That was yesterday, and by the way, they've approved it today. I'm not sure if they mentioned it on the space, but yeah, there you go. They approved the loan today. It was sent to them yesterday, $7.8 billion and 100 million euro together like that. They sent it and they've approved it. So they'll just keep borrowing, and that is the money you guys are gonna be working and paying back in return. That is the system they've created, the structure they are claiming. That is what they are here to do, to steal money as much as they can, to steal a lot of money they allocated to themselves. Is even more than educational budget for Ministry of Education. Is more than budget for healthcare system in Nigeria. Is more than a lot of the budget that will impact the citizens of that country. But they don't care. It's all about them, and they know how they do it. But at this point in time, we, the people, do not have it at the back of your mind that it has to use 4 years. No, 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 no. The moment we can overcome the bigotry, the tribalism, the religious bamboozlement going on in our heads, when we come together as a nation, we will kick these guys out of power. Know that for a fact. The moment the people come together and realize the power of the people is greater than the people in power, we will kick these people out. If we do that realization today, it will happen tomorrow. It's just a matter of time. You've seen people cannibalizing themselves and eating themselves and all that. It's just the tip of the iceberg. This is what happens when a state is failed, and that is what Nigeria is experiencing right now. It's a failed state, but they don't want to call it for what it is. But we will call it for what it is. A banana republic right now. No law or order going on in that country. And I hope the right people, when they hear this, I hope the right people know who we're talking to. At a point in time, anytime from now, I know something got to give. I don't know how, when, or where, but I'm certain in my mind it will happen. Until then, I'm still an obedient, and I'll keep pushing. I'll keep doing all I can for the movement. I yield back to Saddam now. God bless you.
All right. Thank you very much, Jimmy. Thank you. Um, yeah. So, guys, I think that's a fair place for us to end this. Apologies to those that we couldn't bring up. I know you. I mean, we're able to bring up a couple of people today, but please do not forget. I'm glad Jimmy has talked about um, following our brother Sim. Please let's just support him generally. But like I said earlier, MT Missy show is this weekend, and also if you look at the John Mucho now, You will also see um, you also see the funeral arrangements of our brother Stephen. So please let's reach out to him, say hi to him, check up on him. Just let him know that it's not as if making up like say out of sight is out of mind. Say because you know Sam, come like say we don't forget. Please let's reach out to him, even as he'll be burying the father this particular weekend. On that note, thank you. I was just listening to Jim just now. What just came to my mind? You know when you're in your office, when your boss says, "Oh, when they want to suffer, they will overwhelm you with work." So what APC does is overwhelm us with problem, so we won't forget what to talk about. But something's got to give, and something will certainly give at some point. All right, over to you, Saddam.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you, guys. Thank you. It's been another of those our spaces. Lovely space, lovely conversations, lovely input, output. Thank you, Nigerians, for standing, for speaking. Thank you, Obedience, for coming out again on that wonderful night. I just want to say thank you to every single one of you. These conversations are conversations that we should keep having, and I am happy that many of us are understanding why we should have these conversations. Let nobody talk down on you. Whatever you're doing, whatever effort you can put, just keep putting it out there. Let nobody discourage you. You too do not discourage anybody. I'm of the firm belief that Nigerians will stand up when Nigerians want to stand up. And for now, it is evident that these people in power do not understand governance. First, they don't understand governance. Secondly, they're not here to serve Nigerians. They're here to enrich themselves. And when you see greedy people and evil people, when they come together, they only think about themselves. And as they're thinking about themselves alone, the populace are the ones bearing the brunt. But unfortunately for them, these populace are people that are going to stand up and speak, and we are speaking. And hopefully, our message can get to the right angles, the right channels. Please, guys, I'm going to see what I can do behind the scene with and trying to get the infographics of this budget so we can break it down for the common man and simplify it in a way that in different languages make flyers. We spread the flyers across. If we're going to make the I think the JPEG versions of the infographics, and we will put it out there so you can get it on your own and print. You can print for your own, make print, and is it your churches, your mosques, your marketplaces? Just give these flyers and let Nigerians see what these criminals are using their money to do. The painful part is that all this money, they are borrowing it. When you bring in people that don't know how to make wealth and you give them the key to your treasury, this is what you get. It's unfortunate, but that's what we are as the people. Well, guys, thank you very much. Unfortunately for us, we say we have come to the end of another violence piece and another violence piece week. We will not be having violence pieces on Saturday. So as Jimmy said earlier on, if there's anybody that want to come up with a space on Saturdays, please, you're free to have a space on Saturday. And if I'm free also, I'm going to join in probably from a relaxing point of view. But we will be back here hopefully on Tuesday with the whole family, the whole team. We'll be back here on Tuesday, 7 p.m. God's willing. We'll be back here to discuss again. Hopefully, they would have thrown more bones for us and we'll come out here and chew. Hopefully, Nigerians would have stood up by then and understand where we are as a people. And from my own side, I say thank you so much, my brothers. Jimmy, thank you. Wellme, Nigeria, thank you. N6. Omi Bolali, please, if you're in London, I actually have a friend that is flying right now from ATL to UK. And the person is going to be in this protest on Saturday. You can't beat that. That is the spirit of the obedient movement. So please, join. If you're in London, you have the excuse not to be out there in Trafalgar Square. If you're in Germany, you have the excuse on Saturday not to be out there with us in Frankfurt. We are saying it loud and clear. Tinubu is not our president. We did not vote for that criminal, and we will continue to give him fire until he returns what he stole from Nigerians. From my side is God bless every single one of you. I see all of you. Please keep following SIM card. Thank you. To those that could not come up and speak, I beg no vex. As usual, we always keep a time cap on these spaces and try to make sure that we stay and end this space well and on time. Thank you, my brothers that could not come up to speak. I see you, Big Steve. Our hearts are with you and your family in these times as you bury your dad. Stay strong. To the Violence Space team, cast and crew, God bless every single one of you. All those listening to us on the YouTube channel, from our Facebook channel, From the Violence radio stations, radio station, online radio station, thank you to every one of you. I see you, my brother Bukina Giri. Honorable Ada, it's good to have you here. Hey, Franny, good to have you. God's will for Nigeria. Polonium, my brother. Dr. Mary White, happy birthday in Arias. Kolade, thank you very much. Olawaski, Oluwadamilari, Bankole, it's good to see you. Omega XD. Timmy, it's good to have you here. Biruki Adigwe, Ezem Namdi, my brother. Longest time on tongue. Adowere, Oge God is the first son. Tony Otumbadike, my bro, welcome. Shrubs, Anzi, OIK, it's been a while. Amoda, Ehids, good work you're doing in Canada, my brother. I see your work. Mr. Waleri, Rosemary, Larry, Ken, Mike, Kenna, Solomon, Mugzi, Gloria, Patience, Mama Wakiri, um, Sugar is you, my brother Kelly, Charles, Lady Etty, it's good to have you here. Adeline, it's good to have you here. Every single one of you, I can't call all the names, Prophet Sotalata. Thank you, and God bless you all. Dr. Ikenna, it's good to see you here also. If you didn't hear your name, I beg no vex. So I've tried to call as much as possible. But we'll be back here next week, Tuesday, 7 p.m. Nigerian time. As we always say on the platform, we do this for God and for country. Stay safe. Have a great weekend ahead, and God bless you all. Good night.